There's always that one button. There we go. Now you can see us. I'm not sure if the audio went through. It should have, but if it didn't, we're welcoming Luke for 2 weeks with us for our campaign this time. We're doing House of Payne and Sauro by Jeff Stevens. Go check him out, DM's Guild. He is awesome. He's also a really good guy to work with. I've been talking with him a little bit, setting up for this. So yeah, cool guy. Go check out his work. Yeah. So, as I was saying, at the end of our last episode, Lair with the Frog King, our quartet, Delanor, Bellinor, Zain, and those three, because Kamara was dead, were visited by an aspect of Selune, a goddess of light and the moon, kind of revealing to the players that she has what she calls her moonlit, agents that she has across the land that secretly help her bring light to the shadowy places of the world, and made them an offer to join her in this objective, in this goal. Yeah, that's where we left off. This week, House of Payne and Sauro. We're going to start with Delanor. It's now been a couple weeks since the events of Lair of the Frog King. Your brother, shaken by the loss of an ally and being forced into kind of rethinking his relationship with Drow and rethinking his relationship with kind of the world and where he stands in it, has cloistered himself in meditation for a few weeks and requested not to be disturbed. So, naturally, you're a little lonely, a little restless. One morning, you wake up and see on your bedside table a note that looks rather familiar. That should be coming up on your screen right now. Yeah. Maybe now. Maybe. If I can get technology to work. That is my bane of my existence today. Do you see anything?
Not yet.
Okay, because of course not. You click show to players, but it doesn't show to the term players. It happens sometimes. Okay, we're going to do this the old-fashioned way and just go through one by one, put the checkboxes next to all your names. Cool. You should now have a handout in your journal that says Delanor's note, since it won't let me show it to you.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. Go ahead and read that for us.
Delanor, if you would continue to work for the light, meet one of my moonlit in the High Moon Inn in Arabelle in a 10-day. Sign in moonlit.
So this is a handwriting you've seen before. This is a sign-off that you've seen before as well.
Would I know where Arabelle is?
Yes, Arabelle, and all of you would know this, is a old fort town. It's about medium size, northeast of Suzail, so northeast of where the original quartet is set.
Understood. And because I'm obviously an alpha, know this, but I don't know this as the player. How much is a 10-day?
A 10-day is literally 10 days. It is the equivalent of a week.
But a week is
simple lore. Yes.
Mind blown. Oh, wow.
I think D&D time works differently.
Giving us a bit of a heads up this time. I think that Delanor would be taking this note and sit down at his desk and just look at it and think for a very long time, not only for himself and what he would want to do, but what would his brother want him to do? What is the right decision to make? After a while, he gets up and he starts.
Okay.
and starts to charting his way to getting to Arabelle.
Okay. So we'll now jump to another member of our Suzail crew, Zain. It's been a couple weeks for Zain as well. Zain is returning from a trip to the shore of the Dragon's Mere, the nearby sea. Mostly gathering materials and inspiration, but mostly just enjoying the late summer sun on the beach. Not Shar, exactly. Not Shar, the faithful mastiff that you picked up in Wayloon a couple of months ago at this point, is happily trotting beside you, covered in dried salt water, panting happily. Upon entering your workshop, coming back into Suzail, you see on the table a familiar-looking note for you as well, and that should be in your journal now under Zane's note. You want to read that?
Zain, not all presumed evil are so. If you believe this, I would ask you to meet one of my moonlit at the High Moon Inn in Arabelle in a 10-day, in moonlight.
Mm-hmm. So how do you read? How does?
Hell yeah! I've been kind of like alone with my thoughts for the last 3 or so weeks. Doing some sculpturing, doing some errands, gathering materials, chilling on the beach, mastering my beast shape surfing.
Nice.
And I need distraction, and I've kind of been looking forward to another mission in Moonlight, and I'm very eager because this is sort of like a purpose finally for Zain, and somebody not so long ago died, fulfilling part of that purpose. We all were on these kind of vague missions, so he's very interested in seeing where this leads to.
Cool. So as both of you start packing up, we're going to head to Barius. Unknown. I'll let you describe yourself a little bit later. Barius is in the northeast of Khmer. In the woods that I'm blanking on the name of. I'll find the actual lore for it later. I did not write it down. Heading to a shrine that you know well, buried deep in the woods. You're fairly certain you're one of the few that even knows of its existence, much less visits it regularly. And as you get there, you notice a small piece of parchment wrapped up over what looks to be some sort of long, thin item. And as you pick it up, you find what should be marked as Barius's note, which is in your journal as well, if you would like to read that.
In my journal?
Yep.
Oh, okay, got it.
The newspaper thing on R20.
I got it super small, everything. I got it now. My Barius, one of my ages has gone rogue. Please find out why. I'll be sending you additional help. Meet them at the High Moon Inn in Arabelle in 3 nights' time. You may also need these. Oh, I got the note way later than an hour.
Mm-hmm. So, and as you open the parchment, a set of thieves' tools that was wrapped in the paper falls out onto the shrine.
Huh. Didn't use them for a long time, I guess. Or never. If I look at my proficiencies, never.
Nope.
What is this for? But I guess I prepare my stuff to get there. It's been a long time since I've seen the civilization, so I feel a little bit anxious about it. And yeah.
So we're going to jump forward a few days. It's now been a 10-day, more or less, since Delanor and Zain first received their notes. We go to the city of Arabelle. It's formerly a heavily fortified city protecting the northeastern major trade route in Suzail. Now it's less used for military, but it's still a major trading post. Find your way to the High Moon Inn, which, as you enter, you find is an okay inn and tavern. Nothing fancy about it, but it's serviceable. Looking around at the clientele, you see a mix of all sorts. There seem to be a lot of middle class, some merchants, and others here, as well as some nobility that seem to have made their way down here as well. As you enter, there seems to be it's pretty crowded tonight. There's one table near the stage where which seems to be a very large half-orc bard is playing the lute at the moment. Exactly like that. Perfect.
How was he doing that with his big fingers?
It's a big loot.
Good. So, you sit for a little bit, just enjoying the lute, music of the lute, and about half an hour later, in through the door walks a very familiar-looking blue genasi.
Familiar looking to whom?
To Delanor.
Okay.
So, Zain?
Oh,
You
just
you enter
Dale!
and see your friend. Yeah.
Long time no see. How have you been?
Delanor is probably quiet for just a sort of second, because seeing Zain again, has a certain flashback of memories, some that he's not too fond of. But then he sort of breaks out of that in a split second and gives him a smile and sort of waves him over.
I come to the table and I give you a hug.
It is good to see you as well, Zain.
Yeah, great to see you too, brother. Speaking of, where's your brother?
He is in the confines of the monastery. He has been praying and meditating for quite some time now.
Still about Kamar's death, eh?
Yes, along with a number of other things I believe is on his mind. I've seen such things before. It is common in our culture to treat events like this, and with our privilege of a longer life, we're not in a rush to get in over our heads.
Yeah, I guess time is relative for you guys.
Sincerely, though, we need to stop meeting like this.
It always starts in a tavern, doesn't it?
And as you say that, you meet in a tavern. A halfling walks through the door. And Varys, as you come in, it's getting close to evening, the moon's coming up, and there is a shaft of moonlight that comes through the window, just happens to land on the table that Delanor and Zain are at.
I look around, I see it, and I think, this cannot be a coincidence. I think those two also look like they can hold each, like, so maybe those are the help I'm looking for. And I walk over.
All right. And at this point, go ahead and describe yourself. What do they see as this halfling comes over to them?
So you see a normal-sized halfling, male. He has black hair, like it's like he looks like somebody who lived in the wild for a couple of years maybe already. And like his hair is white and also, but he has no beard. There's no beard growing, but he has like very majestic sideburns. His clothes are rugged, but there's something that maybe looks like a old studded leather armor, and he has a crossbow on his back. And he comes near the table. He looks a little bit anxious about the situation when he comes near because he didn't talk to people for a long time. Yeah.
Do we notice him as he sort of comes up? Like,
Are you trying to stealthily approach them, or are you just walking straight?
No. I'm not trying to stealth. I'm not a weirdo.
So you see him come up to you.
Good evening. I see you are sitting in the moonlight. Is that right?
I look over to Dell. Can't be. Who are you?
My name is Barrios Moonhill, and I bow a little bit.
Well, I'm at Barrios Moonhill. My name is Zain, and my friend here is called Delanor. What can we do for you?
Yes, I'm very happy to meet you. I got a message from somebody I really have a high opinion of, I would say, to meet somebody here. And I kind of believe that it is you.
Do you have a name of this somebody?
Saloon?
Well, it would seem like not only your last name is a coincidence.
Sit.
Take a seat.
As he sits, the bard up on the stage starts into yet another song on his lute. As you kind of he grabs your attention and you look over. Cacophonius, introduce yourself. What do they see up on the stage?
Cacophonius, if you will, please. Yeah, that's my name. It's a pleasure to make it's a pleasure to meet you. Right, and yeah. I heard. Sorry, what?
What do they see? What do you look like?
Oh, yeah. I look like an orc. I have light brown skin. I have a bald head and a mustache with slightly curved edges. And I wear relatively fancy clothes. And I carry a slightly larger than normal lute around with me, which looks obviously cobbled together with driftwood and other kind of stuff. So, yeah. Oh, and I'm wearing a hat with a feather. Almost forgot to mention the best part.
As you're taking in this,
and I'm very muscular.
Yes, this very big orc playing a very delicate song on the lute. Zain, you start to notice behind you at a nearby table a gnome watchman that suddenly has had, sitting by themselves, not really bothering anyone, that seems to have suddenly had a nobleman of some sort, some elf in very fancy clothing, come up to them. And you cannot help but overhearing, partially because he's not exactly keeping his voice down. You there? What are you doing just sitting? You have work for me to do. And you see kind of the gnome just roll his eyes like, oh, for the love of God. Look, mate, I'm on break right now. You'll have to get to somebody that's on duty. I don't care. You are supposed to recover my stuff. You arrested Payne, lovely, good for you, but where are the things he stole from me? You need to fix this now. And the gnome just looks back. This is not my problem. I'm on break. Look, if you want somebody else, just go, maybe, and just kind of looks around for anybody to get this away from him, and kind of turns and sees you guys at the table right next to my door. It kind of chirps up a little bit, and this little gnome kind of hops off his stool and walks over to you. It's like maybe waist height with some of you even sitting down. Greetings. I have a proposal which you may not be able to turn down. A rather sneaky halfling thief known as Payne has recently been captured, and we need your services. The proposal is simple. Enter Payne's house and return with that noble's, what in the fuck did you need anyways? And the noble was, heirloom hairbrush, a journal, and a locket that he stole. And the gnome just turns like, yeah, that shit. You may keep whatever else you find, don't care. Does this interest you? And he kind of gives this look of, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
What
Look at the hairbrush.
And a journal.
A journal. I look at my new companions. The half-orc is not with us right now, right? He's still performing, right?
He's performing, but he's very much within earshot of all of this.
Okay, good.
I'm paying close attention.
I'm looking at my companions. Is this also a coincidence, or?
I'm not sure. Maybe this little gnome fella is confusing us with errand boys. What's going on? Tell us the whole story.
Oh, fucking hell. I just want my... Fine. He's Payne, a big thief, been stealing a bunch of shit. We finally caught him, but this... assholes. And he kind of says the asshole part under his breath a little bit. He keeps fucking with us because he's still missing some stuff. It might be at his house. We sent some guards over to look earlier, but I haven't heard back from them. Not this guy's getting more Irish as I talk. It's
What are you doing?
I know, right?
I'm doing the same thing I'm doing in real life. I'm grabbing the note I got from the Moonlit and reading it again. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense?
Look, it's...
I don't know. And I'm talking to myself all the time.
Yeah.
Like out loud, we can hear you.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And you are doing this like you were reading the note in front of us. We can see you holding this as well.
Yeah.
At this point, the elf nobleman walks up to you. So, if you think you can do better, and I'm sure you can do better than the previous attempts, and he looks literally straight down at the gnome when he says that. Keep whatever else you find there, I don't care. He was a famous thief. Surely there's something of worth to you there. Just, please, return what's mine.
I'm sorry.
So our payment is whatever we keep? If we were to do it? That doesn't seem very enticing. It's like a waste of time, rather.
And he just kind of twitches his eye a little bit. Fine. There'll be a reward for you as well.
Now we're talking. You should have led with this.
I do not know about the customs around these parts, but this sounds an awful lot that's something the authorities would deal with. Otherwise, it would be considered breaking into somebody's house, whether they're a criminal or not.
And at that point, the gnome just go. Please. The house is technically outside of the city. It's outside of our purview.
And you are a guard here, is that right?
And he looks down at his city watch armor. Yes, a guard that finished his duty an hour ago and just wants a drink. If you want to make a deal with this man, go. Fine. Go forth.
Good man, can you tell me something about this thief called Payne?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Was he a religious man?
I don't fucking know. He's a thief, he's an adventurer, lived outside of town for a while and just started stealing shit a couple months ago.
Regardless whether we take on this endeavor or not, it would be much appreciated if you could write something up if any of your fellow townswatch were to catch us in the act, if you will. Would you mind to supply us with some type of
like a license?
He just looks back at his beer very longingly at this point. It's like, fine. What, do you have paper? Do we have something, anything?
I'll take out like a piece of parchment, basically, and some paper.
A thieving license?
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, it's a warrant. I want a warrant.
And the gnome takes a quill and starts writing on it. These three have my permission to...
Oh, don't forget the dog.
Crosses out 3, writes 4.
At this point, I'm enjoying to get him more and more annoyed.
and the elf noble is actually enjoying this as well. Just because he's getting his help and you're putting down the guard at the same time. Crosses that out, writes, 4 people have my permission to go searching for Lord Aerith's shit so I can get to my beer. They can keep whatever else. And then signs it, Yasvin.
Yasvin, hey?
Yes. Here. Go forth and again keep whatever else. The house is outside of the city technically anyways. Probably a bunch of wealth, money, whatever. Can I go back to my beer now?
You are excused.
Thank you. Just kind of wanders off. So he takes his beer and goes to the other side of the bar, as far away from you as possible.
Did we come all the way for an errand?
And at this point, Lord Aerith just looks at you, not even really waiting for a response, and just says, lovely. I'll meet you back here at the same time tomorrow night then. Yes? Great. And doesn't wait for a response. He just leaves.
Directions to the property would be helpful.
I think I can help with that.
Yeah.
Is it a good time? Hey guys, I couldn't help but overhear what you were talking about, and since this job here has dried up a little bit at the moment, I was maybe hoping I could join you a little bit.
Nice mustachio.
Thank you, good sir. I am very useful at things.
Me too.
I can play the lute. Don't ask me to sing, you're going to regret that. Yeah. What do you say?
Do you have any other skill sets available aside from playing the lute?
Well, I can do a bit of magic, and these here. You know what I mean?
So you can cast fist. Nice.
I guess so. Yeah.
Can you handle yourself in a fight?
You want to find out, mate?
I have a hard time deciding.
I pay money for this.
Maybe another time.
I show him my biceps and my other biceps, and
and
you see that?
Yeah. They're roughly as thick as your leg is, Delanor.
Delanor's looking over him, like, not a little bit impressed, but also knowing from his experience that raw strength is not everything. Well, if you believe that you can handle yourself in a fight, then I don't see why we couldn't have another party member tag along and show us
Perfect.
the way.
Wonderful.
When
do we start?
I will look around at the tavern. I want to see something that looks like a clue that this is not what the moonlight was planning for me.
Okay. There's, there must be cloud cover going over the moon right now. There's not any clear shaft of light like you saw when you came in.
This cannot be true. I'm so confused by the situation.
I'll sort of put a sort of, having seen Darius reading the note, I'll sort of put sort of a hand on his arm and say, well, we might have other errands to attend to. We might be waiting for someone, but if anything, we could start off in the morning. What do you say? It was night, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, it is evening at this point.
Yeah.
8, 9 o'clock at night.
Sure.
Okay.
So we meet up in the morning?
Face.
On whose face?
On Barrias.
I was ordered here to find somebody, and it doesn't look like the path we are going doesn't look like what I'm looking for. But there aren't any clues. I'm just confused.
Well, what were you expecting, my friend?
I'm not really sure what I'm expecting, but you two for sure are those I need to meet. So I believe if I follow your path, maybe that's right.
Honestly, man, in my experience, Saloon taught me to expect the unexpected, if you know what I mean. I'm a bit puzzled by this as well, but it'll soon reveal itself, I suppose. It has before, in a way, if you know what I mean. Let's just reconvene next morning and then go.
I trust you, blue friend. But who is this? And I point to Notcha.
Oh, this is my dog.
Oh,
it's my companion.
That's a good boy.
He's a very good boy.
I really like
wouldn't
dogs.
Believe how useful he can be.
Delano rolls his eyes.
Hearing the phrase Notchar just bumps his head against your leg.
What is his name?
His name is Notchar.
Notchar?
Yeah, long story. The others were upset when we found him. I wanted to call him Shar, but that was apparently a sacrilege. I just thought it was funny at the time.
My friend,
so I settled for this, and he seems to like it. And
friend, you shouldn't make fun with Shar. That's a very serious topic.
So what better than to lighten it up a little bit with a joke?
I warn you, my young friend. This path you're going is very dangerous.
Young? How old are you?
50.
All right, cool. Yeah. Whatever. It's all right.
Well, the path I'm going is straight to the bar now. Oi, barkeep. Give me something. I don't know, something good.
Sure. And he just pours you a house ale.
Oh, yeah. And I drink that up in one gulp.
the barkeep is... another?
Yeah, do you have to ask?
Just pours another one for you and sets it down and just kind of steps back. Like, what is this?
Hey, watch and learn, my friend.
Okay. Anything else you four wish to do this evening before turning in for the night?
You gentlemen care to join me?
I have a few drinks. Yeah, why not? I also turn to Delanor and open the palm of my hand, and in that palm are a few berries. And I look at him. Come on. We might need them later. Standard procedure.
Standard rescue berries.
I mean, I just as someone who's seen that, not sitting at the table, that has to look dodgy as fuck. but yeah, Delanor smiles and nods and take the berries. How many good berries do I have?
I give you like 4.
Okay.
4. I'll take it, and I'll go over and buy a beer for both myself and for Zain.
Okay. This place would be a silver for 2 beers, not much.
Sure.
Okay. So as you drink, evening winds down. The 4 of you eventually find yourself to bed. Del, Zain, and Barrios, are you staying in the inn here for the evening?
I probably would go actually outside and sleep in the woods.
Okay, that's easy enough to do. Then Delanor, good lord. He's not here and I still screw up the names. Delanor
It's
and
like
Zain.
Vax and Vex, isn't it?
Oh, God. Vex and Biggs. Vex and Vax. Buddy. Both of you, it's just 2 silver a night for the 2 of you. Not fancy accommodations, but it works. During the evening.
I'm part of the entertainment, right? I get free lodgings.
You get free well, yeah. Your free lodgings is mostly you're there until everybody else is left and you pass out with ale on one of the tables.
There you go. Sounds about right.
So, in the night, Barrios, Zain, and Delanor, through the windows or the canopy, depending on where you are, just a bit of moonlight breaks through, and it's oddly comforting. Like, you're doing the right thing right now. Cacophonius, beam of moonlight also comes through the window at you, and you just kind of roll over and face the other way. The next morning, sleep soundly through it. The 4 of you gather back at the High Moon Inn, ready to start your day.
Did you sleep outside?
Okay, I come back, I guess. Yes, I did. You didn't? I slept in those houses, yeah.
What's wrong with the bed?
Nothing.
Don't get me wrong, but I'm all for nature. But
no, a bed is totally fine if you like this.
Huh. You seem very outdoorsy, eh?
It's been a long time I've been in a city like this. This is a city, right?
Yeah.
Look around.
Yeah. Is this your first day in a city? Second, maybe? I'm sorry, I don't want to pry.
Yeah. Maybe I tell you later. But it's been a long time I've been with other people.
Oh, okay.
Do not mind me asking. We could potentially be embarking on a rather dangerous mission today. What is your skill set exactly?
I trust Zilun that she knows that that's what I am doing.
I mean no disrespect to you, my friend, but I have seen people putting their place in their gods before. It does not necessarily save them in the thick of battle. Are you sure you're up for this?
She asked me to do this, so I'm ready for it. Whatever my client may incline.
Very well. Let's see if we can find our bard friend over there. I think he is just about ready to be woken up.
On the bar.
And as you walk in, it's still early morning. you see Cacophonius, a rather large half-orc, passed out, just kind of slumped over the bar.
He's still sleeping. I'm a country guy, like I'm awake since 5 a.m.
Well, I was still awake at 5 a.m. So.
Yeah. Do you think he's sick?
He's probably had too much last night.
We'll walk over and check on him.
You go over and poke him.
Oh, hello. Good morning. What's up? Oh, I grab behind the bar and just take a jug of water or something and just splash that in my face.
Hold on. Sprinkle some electrolytes, some salt inside the water. You might need that.
Oh, nice.
So it's just salt water.
Yes, nice. Right, are we going?
Yes.
You wanna maybe freshen up? No?
Oh, I'm as fresh as it gets.
It's not very fresh.
Who said that?
The barkeep suddenly looks away and starts wiping the table down on the other side.
I think he said that. And I say that very innocently. I don't try to smear him.
The barkeep looks even further down and starts wiping the table even harder.
Well,
So I think we have something to accomplish, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we take, wait, what was it? Are we burglarizing or something?
No, we're investigating, I think.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Well, shall we go?
lead the way, Master Orc.
Right then. Do I actually know where to go?
I love it. No, but it doesn't take much asking to find directions to it. Really, any of the city watch, because this Payne was a famous enough thief, they all know exactly where he was.
Cacophonius, are you trying to hide the fact that you don't know where this place is? Because you said yesterday that you knew.
Well, excuse me, I know exactly where to ask.
Oh, great.
Oh, no directions. Leading you west out of the city, across the nearby river, and you find shortly off the path, about a couple hours walk outside of the city, set into kind of a group of trees, a little 2-story house, very unassuming, just on its own. And as you walk up to it, over the doorframe, you see etched into it, "Welcome to the House of Payne and Sauro." And on either end of this arcing thing over the door, you see 2 little crescent shapes on either side of it.
Crescent shapes, as in religious iconography?
Not specific, it might just be decorative. It's hard to tell if it was a specifically a religious thing. It might just be decoration.
Okay, so it's nothing I would recognize.
It's nothing that is in a standard form that you would recognize, no.
Fair enough.
Seems this is it.
So,
I grab in my pouch and start looking for some dried mushrooms, and I'll eat some to cast detect magic as a ritual.
okay. So, casting detect magic, you're looking at the outside of the house. How long does detect magic last, by the way?
Casting it as ritual is, I believe, 10 minutes.
All right, so it takes 10 minutes to cast.
And it lasts...
For 10 as well, I think.
Yeah, up to 10 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Okay. The outside doesn't seem to glow. Nothing ticks off your senses. You feel really nice from the mushrooms, but nothing's reading as magical from what you're seeing.
Absolutely nothing, eh?
Mm-hmm. Just the sound of cicadas in the late summer in the trees around you. That's all you got.
Disappointing.
Does the door look locked? Are we at the door? Sorry.
Yeah, you're at the door. So the door's on the south side of the building, and it just looks like just a door.
I'll just walk up to the door carefully and see if it seems like it's locked, open.
It's unlocked. As you put some pressure on it, it does start to open.
Okay. I'll once it does that, I'll carefully just listen to see if I hear anything from the inside.
Cool. Make a perception check for me, please.
Ooh, first roll of the night. Perception.
Okay. That is 11. Okay. Yeah. So, also for any audience...
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Sorry, disconnected now.
No worries. So 11 on perception. So you put your ear kind of against the door, and you hear kind of a little, like, tick, tick, tick. It's hard to tell what it is. It's just some sort of repetitive sound.
That doesn't sound good.
Would I recognize it as, let's say, a clock?
No, the rhythm of it's off of a clock, but it does sound mechanical.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at the others and see what they're doing. Just looking at them, waiting for them to say something, or just, I suppose we get going.
Shall we?
I'm gonna knock at the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Seems like the opposite thing.
So as you knock at the door with your big ol'
Housekeeping.
ham. Okay. Right. Anyway, so as you knock at the door and yell at housekeeping, you hear this kind of reverberant echo from the force of your hand hitting the door, hearing it echo around the inside of this building, but you wait for a second and don't hear any response back to it.
Oh, seems nobody's home. I take that as an invitation.
After you.
Should check for traps. It's a thief's house.
Oh yeah, what do I roll to check for traps again?
It'll be investigation, typically. Let me know what you're wanting to look at, and I'll tell you what to roll for that. For now, though, we are going to take a look. So who's going through first? Are you checking the door first? I'm sorry, I may have jumped the gun on that.
Well, looking at it, I would like to check if I can see any traps there.
Sure.
Not
So,
that I would have.
Make an
get success in that.
investigation check, looking for traps, something odd about the door. So investigation, please.
I'm gonna need a quick guide on how to do that again on roll 20.
So if you're not connected to D&D Beyond through the Beyond 20 app, there's either a dice command you can do where you /roll and then what you need to do, so 2d4 plus 5, whatever. Or there's also a dice button on the far left, which is, I don't know how the camera's turning that around. If you click on that, and it will give you a grid of different dice. You can click what you need to roll on that.
I'm doing a quick test just
Yep, no
to
worries.
see if that worked.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, that worked, huh?
Yep, exactly like that. So 12 on the investigation check then. You're looking around the door, kind of feeling to see if there's anything around it. You open it a little tiny bit, kind of put your hand through to see if there's any wires or anything, but nothing. It seems like a door.
All right, then I'll try to open it.
Okay. So you open the door, and before you, you see this. So, this guy right here, what you're seeing on Roll20 right now, the right-hand side is kind of a top-down view, and the left-hand side is isometric, looking down at the angle. So in front of you, you see a large open room with a big rug in the middle. There's a staircase on the left side. And on the far wall, there seems to be some sort of like kitchen-y area. There's a table, a stove, and some sort of bookshelf. You do also notice, looking immediately to your left, that there is what looks to be kind of a leg or something sticking out of a hole. And the floor there seems to be catching every once in a while in time with that tick that you're hearing before.
Seems to be what?
Catching, so it's like stuttering. Like the floor itself is moving, trying to move a little bit.
Oh.
What I would need you all to do is to place your tokens. So click on your name in the journal, your character name, and drag it over right by the door, please. And we're going to actually resize these slightly so that they fit a little bit nicer on here. Sorry. Whoop. So as you're moving around, feel free to just move your characters as you go to investigate, look at different things. Because the grid isn't open, it won't lock into anything, so you're free to check out whatever you want. So as you enter first, so coming through the door here, you're there, and the other three are kind of behind you, looking in through the open door.
Yeah, I'm staying behind right now.
Okay.
I point at the dead dude.
Okay.
And yeah, guys, I don't think that bodes well. We should be careful in here.
Okay. Are you holding the door open at this point, or have you let go?
I'm not yet through. I'm still outside. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still holding it open. I'm just
Okay.
standing there looking around, casually
Okay.
holding the door.
To wait outside and bark if there's somebody approaching.
Okay. So Notchar is on guard dog duty.
Yep.
And he kind of spins 3 times, sits his butt down, and starts looking out at the road.
He's a smart creature, I think.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Whoa. I will enter also the house.
Okay.
Yeah, put my stuff here.
Okay. So
What happened here?
So as you go and take a step to the left, outside of the door frame, and you put your foot down, you just hear this click. You look up and you see above you kind of almost a chandelier thing, like a wheel of a wagon with spikes on the outside of it that was connected to some sort of rope that just starts spinning faster and faster as it starts falling towards you. And I need Cacophonius and Barrius to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh dear.
I can't help myself thinking that this was the adventure made for Kimar.
Kind of was.
I think I accidentally wrote with the advantage.
Yep,
Whatever.
so we'll take the first one.
Yeah.
So 14 and a 13. So not
The
knowing
second
really,
13.
yeah, not really knowing what to expect. As it catches you a little bit off guard, and both of you try to dodge out of the way, and the spikes on the outside catch both of you in the sides as it slams down, doing a total of, not the button I meant to press. 36. Rolled bad on that. 8 points of slashing damage as the spikes tear into your side a little bit. but now the wheel is flat on the floor, not moving. Easy to get around at this point.
Oh, bloody hell, what was that? Jesus. Well, not Jesus. What's the D&D equivalent to Jesus?
There's a couple. Tamora would be the goddess of luck. That might be a good one for that.
Timora, you old bitch, what did you do to me?
Yep, call the goddess of luck a bitch. That'll work. So.
Well, we cool like that.
So we started the stream about an hour ago. We are going to take a short break here as our quartet realize what kind of house this is that they've gotten themselves into.
Did I feel like something, like, did I step on something? I think you said something like this, right?
Yeah. There, you heard kind of a click as you stepped down onto the floor.
I think I stepped on something. We have to be careful.
Oh, you think
with the
so?
floor. Yes, I thought so.
Is it safe to come in?
I'm not sure. I don't.
Yeah, totally.
Probably not. But
Getting mixed signals here.
I'm leaning over to. I'm leaning over to Zain, who's still outside with me after seeing this happen. Just pull him in and be like, just be careful in there.
Goes for you too. Let's not lose another one.
Mm-hmm. And I'll gently peer in through the door.
I think we have to be very careful what we touch and what we step on.
Barius and Zain, as you come in, you notice that the windows are all boarded up. So for the two of you without dark sight, it's actually very dim in here. Mechanically, what that means is that I'm ignoring your passive perception scores right now. You have to actually focus to try and make out details of things.
Okay. Maybe somebody has a stick or something with him.
Oh, I have something much better than that. And I cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
What happened?
You don't see anything.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking.
I cast Unseen Servant on the ground in front of me, and I tell that thing to, like, touch the ground or something, or like touch around, touch everything.
Just to touch everything. Okay.
Yeah, just to like step on things, and we keep our distance to see if he triggers anything else.
Spell for me, please. Does the Unseen Servant actually have weight?
I was looking for that. I didn't find that.
What's the text? What's the text of the spell?
It can trigger stuff. It has a weight, I think.
It can trigger stuff, but I'm not sure if it actually weighs anything itself.
Okay, as long as it can trigger things. So roll an investigation check for me, please, for your servant as it's going around.
Do I add anything to that?
We'll use your spellcasting modifier. So just D20 plus your charisma.
All right. +2. Hey.
Wow. Yeah. So as the servant's going around, you're telling it to poke at things. It kind of half steps. You see just like kind of a divot appear in the rug in front of you. Like there's not actually anything under it. And that's all you see for now.
Can I tell it to lift the rug? Oh,
Sure.
Sorry. What do you think? I think I interrupted someone there.
Does somebody of us have a staff or something? Like I'm looking around. Like for instance, like a wandering staff, something like that.
Like a long poking device.
Yes. If not, I will go outside and looking for some wood.
Let me check.
That's a good idea.
I might have a quarterstaff.
Yeah. I would see the quarter stuff, right? Like if
I don't have one with me.
Yeah. If not, I would like to leave the house again and look for something to poke the
stuff with
the floor.
Okay.
Yes.
That's easy enough to do. Like I said, there's trees around outside.
Yeah.
Kind of wandering around, you see an outhouse in the back, and eventually find a big old stick you can use.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
I will come back and like when I'm moving, I'm just checking in front of me at all times.
Okay. Same thing as you're moving around the room. Go ahead and move your token around so I can better describe what you're seeing.
Okay, I'm just going here. Like I'm not trying to investigate right now.
Careful.
Is there like a light source in this room that is currently not lit?
It is
like a chandelier or
remarkably
something?
dark.
And I would like to cast Produce Flame where the chandelier was.
Okay. Does that need to be... Is that like a magical flame that can float in the air, or does that need to be attached to something?
I think it needs to be attached to something.
Okay. Because this is a old wooden house.
Yeah, but it doesn't harm anything. Neither I can cast it in my hand or in my equipment, and it doesn't harm it.
Okay.
I can hurl it as an attack.
Sure.
So I think
if it stays on your person, sure, we can. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. Then for the time being, I'm just holding it in hand. Then.
Okay. So that lights your way fairly well at this point. So yeah, looking around, you notice the divot as the unseen servant kind of pokes around the rug a little bit. Looking up, you see that there's clearly a second floor. You see the railing of a kind of balcony section of the floor above you. As well as there's a desk right by the staircase, as well as two bookshelves, one on the eastern wall and one on the western wall by the stove.
Perhaps the journal is in one of the shelves?
Okay.
I don't think it would be that easy. Can the unseen servant carry a torch?
I'm not super familiar with that spell. If you could...
It can serve drinks and
Sure, it's a
food, so
servant that can
certainly
carry light weights. I'll allow it.
All right, then I will give him a torch.
Okay. So you now
Just
have
so
a
we can have someone
floating torch
light.
in the room.
Del is just standing by the door, by the way, and waiting as they're doing this. He's
Okay.
not stepping in. He's just looking in through the door.
Okay, so right now, all of you are by the door except for Barius.
I'll carefully walk over to this shelf here and check it.
Okay. And avoiding the rug, you go over to the shelf on the right. And what you see over there, that one is essentially just it looks maybe a pantry or such like that. There appear to be a few cookbooks or whatnot on some jars of something. Nothing seems to catch your attention there. You go over to the bookshelf on the right. It's more or less a pantry. There's nothing super interesting there. There's a couple jars that you're a little afraid to open. Kind of like the pickles that have been sitting in the back of the fridge for way too long.
Can I take my stick and try to push the rug to the side to see what's on it?
Sure. So you go up to the rug and kind of poke at it a little bit. And as you lift it up, you see that there's a few thin slats of wood underneath, but mostly it is empty space below that rug.
Okay.
Empty space as in sort of a way down, or just a black hole to the abyss, or...
All Barius can see is just it goes dark underneath.
Can I light a torch and throw it down the hole?
Absolutely. So as you light a torch and throw it down, it doesn't drop very far, only about 10 or 15 feet. There was just no light coming in. And it is a stone floor below you, with a lot of spikes protruding from the floor beneath.
Huh. Shouldn't be falling this hole down. I gotta close my window. Somebody's singing outside.
Okay, but
Certainly not. I'll carefully start making my way in, and I would like to go over and sort of stand here, not going onto the stairs, but respect this body, not touching it, just looking at it.
So what you see there is...
I joined him there. I wanted to do that actually as well.
So the two of you go over there, and you see... actually, you see two bodies, and just from the doorway, you can only see kind of one leg sticking up. You see two bodies, one on top of each other, in a spike trap at the base of the stairs. Spikes protruding from arms, legs, and torsos as well. Looking at them, you also see guard uniforms. You gather these may be the city guards that the gnome had mentioned earlier on that had already come to investigate.
I would think that maybe they fell down the stairs. So I start to hit the stairs a little bit with my stick.
Seems
Test
solid.
it out.
I think they just stepped on the trap when they were trying to go up, you know. Yeah.
Well, it would seem that we will have to make our way up
I
there
would
somehow
like
ourselves.
to. So, if I forget it, can I look at the soles of their feet? Like, because if they stepped on it and the things would come out, then they would have holes in their feet. But if they fell down the stairs, then they would have the holes only in the body,
Okay.
or not on the sole of the feet. Usually.
Can you
So
make
I would look.
let's see here. Yeah, that's easy enough to tell. The soles of the feet look fine.
I think they fell down the stairs. So maybe the trap is in the stair or on top of the next level. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I try to lift one of the bodies up out of the trap?
Sure. It's easy, especially for you, that's easy enough to do. So you just kind of pull and yank the top body up. And as you pull the guard up and get that leg and that body clear of the covering goes back into place and it looks just like a normal floor.
I will do a little pressure on it with the stick.
It acts like a normal floor.
Yeah. I don't think they come out when you just step on it.
What do you mean? It's just a floor now.
Zain, did you go over to the other bookcase in the back? Is that where you are?
Yep. That's what I would like to do.
Okay. Sorry, I just looked up and noticed you weren't in the spot you were a moment ago. Actually, no, they're right there. So that is a bookshelf that you see there. And there's a couple of interesting titles. There's a book called Survival Tips and Tricks. A book called As Easy as 1-2 Calculus. Glancing through, you see read the title Tusk Glove on one of them. And then The Sneaky Sneak on another one of the books. All of them look fairly thumbed through and well read.
Does any book look like a journal?
None of these appear to be journals per se. At least not
Can I
personal ones.
sort of touch all of them, look for hidden mechanisms?
Make an investigation check for me, please.
Certainly.
Dun dun dun. I'm gonna search the bodies while he's doing that.
Sure. Investigation as well, please. 6. Yeah, nothing. They're books on a shelf.
Okay.
8 as well for Lucas. It's a guard uniform. It's got standard, chainmail armor, or sorry, not chainmail for that. What would ever be one step under that? Basic short
Better
sword.
leather?
Yeah, a nicer leather armor, not a heavy chain. Basic short sword. Nothing really of interest. You find a couple of copper. That's about it.
Master Orc, do you have this thing, right? I perceived something about the Unseen Servant before, right?
What?
You have your magic, right?
Oh,
You
you
to
pen.
check. Yeah, I have this rope. I think the stairs are trapped. Maybe you can tie the rope on the top of the stairs with your magic.
I could also tell my ghosty thing to go up there and step real hard on every step, so maybe he can see if something happens there.
How long does Unseen Servant last again?
An hour.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Um,
Of course it does.
why don't I just go up and check it out? I transform into a cat.
Okay.
And I ask for the rope in my mouth,
Yeah. I'm giving you.
Okay.
And
I'm a good kitty. I'm giving you a little bit of a treat.
I don't think that's a good idea, just for the record.
And I sort of try to climb up the scaffolding.
Okay. Climb up the scaffolding?
Yeah.
What scaffolding?
Like
the railing?
The railing, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so you go up the stairs on the railing.
Yeah.
Make a...
It's a cat. Come on.
I know. It's also intentionally steep. No, I'll let you just do it. So yeah, you get up to the top of the stairs. And what you see is just a landing. I'll actually reveal a little bit more for you guys here. That is... there you go. A thin, narrow balcony, a doorway in the middle of the wall behind it.
Okay, what I would like to do is put the one end of the rope through the railing bar.
Okay.
So the others can catch it from downstairs,
Okay.
and kind of sort of pull on it with some weight on the
Like
stairs
there?
to trigger a mechanism or something. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So wait.
So you drop
just
part of the
what you
rope down. So you're dropping part of the rope down so it loops over one of the poles at the top. Okay. So as you do that, the rope drops over to the other side. So now you have two ends of a rope looped around one of the banister posts on the balcony there.
Yeah, I pull on it.
Okay. So as you pull on it, it actually gives a lot easier than you were expecting. So you just yank and you hear this creak, crack, and the entire banister from the balcony above you starts coming down. So that means I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, to dodge out of the way of this debris as it comes crashing down.
The cat?
Who?
And that would be Barius, because he's the one that pulled on it. And the rest of you are far enough back that you're clear of it.
So the whole balcony came down, or just the railing?
Not the whole balcony, just the railing on it.
Oh, okay.
You can still stand on it. There's just now no longer a railing on the edge of the balcony. Yeah, you easily enough, you see it coming down and just jump backwards out of the way as the railing comes down in a hail of dust and shattered wood, some of it coming into the rug and falling down to the spiked pit below it.
Oh, I don't like this place.
So Zain... Yeah. You are yeah.
Can I walk over to the bookshelf and look up if there's something literature that literature that is something about saloons, something like this.
Sure. So Zane's now up on the top floor there.
Yeah.
Okay. That now no longer has a railing. You go over to the bookshelf. The desk that's next to you, or the bookshelf that Zain was at a moment ago?
The desk next to me.
Okay. Make an investigation check, please.
That's 7.
7?
Yeah.
As you look through the desk, it's just kind of a jumble of papers, random notes, nothing that really catches your attention.
So how do we get up? So the
what
rope
did you
is
just
also,
call me?
The rope is also fell down, right?
Shit.
So the rug is no longer there either.
We could always attempt to climb up, but I have to admit, in this attire, it's not exactly my forte.
Okay, we can do it another way. I would take this thing here. Oh wait, this thing.
Somewhere.
And can I just take stuff and put it over the spikes? Take the rug, put it over the spikes. So if we miss something and we trigger the trap still.
Well, the floor is now covering the spikes there. There are no.
Yeah, but can I cover the spikes with when I put a table over it, put the rug over it?
Over that part of the floor?
Over the spikes.
Sure.
So that if we still trigger the trap and we would fall, we would just don't get spiked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You guys want to do that?
So I would like to do this. We can put stuff over it.
Okay.
So if we accidentally still trigger it, we will just fall on something or not on spikes,
Okay.
which is, I think, a lot better.
Make a strength check for me, please.
But
Let me know if you need help.
Delano and Cacophonius just kind of watch him start trying to drag the desk. Six.
Let me help you with that, actually.
So this little halfling goes over to the desk and starts trying to pull it a little bit, and it goes nowhere.
Yeah, let me help you with that.
Sure.
Do I have to roll too?
Yes, please.
Is it athletics or just strength check?
Just strength for me, please.
Wow, I haven't played for so long. On a just strength check, I still add my modifier, right?
Just the strength modifier.
Yes.
Yep.
Gee. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit rusty.
It's fine. $21. Yep. That does it. So
I lift the table with the halfling and just carry it over.
you actually do. You lift the table up, the desk that's kind of on the ground there up. And as you lift it, the halfling comes with it on the other end of it. And you also hear this sound as something seems to have fallen into place. You don't think much of it. What do you do with the desk now that it's in your hands?
Well, actually, as I hear that, I drop the desk and do a fucking jump to the, like a goalie jump to the side.
So
on the ground and cover my head like, oh shit!
I'm gonna do a quick roll.
I'm sorry, Tamora.
Okay. So As you do this, you're holding the desk that has the halfling attached to it, and as you just drop it, it kind of turns to start landing on top of the halfling. Bears, can you do a dex saving throw for me, please? I rolled to see what side it would land on, and it rolled a 1.
Uh-oh.
16 dex save, you're fine. So as it comes
Are you reading
down,
always the second roll? I'm having 2 rolls.
Okay.
My first roll was also 17.
Oh, yeah, I read the second one. I didn't realize you'd done it twice. Oh, why?
I don't know. I don't know how to turn it off. I'm trying.
It's okay.
But,
I'm aware that's happening now, so I can make sure I account for that. So 12. Either way, it's fine. It wasn't high. Yeah. So it lands kind of on the corner, and then as it starts to tip over towards you, you kind of tuck and roll out of the way. So the desk kind of slams down. You're kind of showered with things from this desk. There's a paper that kind of falls on your face. Looking at it real quickly, you see it's actually a wedding invitation. And a couple of leather tubes and pouches and stuff fall around you as well.
Yeah, and I just cower on the ground with my hands over my head and wait to see what happens.
Yeah, nothing else really happens.
Can I read it?
Sure.
Or is it?
It's a outdated wedding invitation that appears to be addressed to a Sir Lotus Payne and a Sir Gabriel Sauro.
These guys have very cheerful names.
Huh. Seems that our rogue was about to get wet. I don't know how important that is, but maybe it is.
You do notice that it is out of date, so the date's at least several months off at this point.
I probably wouldn't know what date it is right now.
That's fair.
Yeah. So could we still put the table over the spikes here?
Sure. With the previous rolls, I'll let you to do that without having to do another check. So,
I'm still cowering on the ground.
Okay.
You can.
I'll get up and help him put it down.
Okay. So as the two of you help with that, you can move the desk over top of that. There we go.
Did something happen?
Oh. As you're moving it, Delanor, you do notice that there were some scuff marks underneath the desk that looks like the desk had been slid back and forth repeatedly.
Can I go over and check to see where the desk was standing, if there are any markings or anything there?
Yeah, like where it was standing, because it fell roughly where he picked it up. You saw it as you were picking it up. So the table legs itself seem to have gouged a path in the floor from being moved back and forth repeatedly.
Well, since nothing apparently tried to kill us, aside from this desk, I believe that this might be some type of mechanism to perhaps get upstairs safely. Or we might have armed some other type of device in here. Regardless, let's try and make our way up, shall we?
Yes.
And I'll
slowly get up.
I would like to start heading up the stairs carefully, and as I do, I want to sort of hold my shield out, so if I were to sort of fall down, that would give me some protection.
So you're holding the shield kind of behind you?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Can I give him the rope before he goes up?
Yeah, I mean, the rope's now down on the ground, tangled up in the remains of the banister.
You're muted.
Yeah, I'll take it with me. Okay. So as Delanor climbs up the stairs, carefully, gets to about here. Well, not the floor. I don't want to move the floor. I want to move the person. Wrong layer. There we go. So it gets to about here. Delanor, you hear one of the floors gives a little bit, and you hear click.
As that happens, can I just jump down? Is there a railing here on the side?
Nope, it got pulled down.
Oh, okay. So I will just immediately just jump off to the side.
So yeah, you jump off. You're about half a floor up. Can you make an acrobatics check for me, please? Just
Can I
to check the landing.
can I try to catch him?
You're
Yeah.
cowering in.
Sure. So Dylan will make an acrobatics check. Cacophonius make a let's say just general dexterity check.
Boink.
So a 3 for the acrobatics with a natural 1 on the roll.
Natural 1.
Let's see if Cacophonius can catch you. 16. Okay. Even with the 1. So as you go to jump, you're so spooked by it that the feet don't quite respond properly, and you don't jump off the railing so much as trip over your own feet and fall, especially with how you're holding the shield sideways. And you just fall into, almost directly into the arms of Cacophonius. Just whoop.
Oh.
Well, what's that? Something happened.
I'll quickly sort of get out of his arms and stand up and sort of straight to my...
Yeah, it was a very romantic image there for just a moment.
Yeah.
I wink at him as he jumps out.
Well, I believe that I might have found the trigger. It's one of the steps of the stairs, just about halfway up.
It was the 4th one.
Did something actually happen when you stepped on it?
No, you may have heard the click as he was stepping down onto it, but beyond that, nothing seems to have happened.
I'm gonna tell my unseen blah 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 to go up there and like poke at it.
Okay, so yeah, the unseen servant goes up. You don't see anything, obviously, but you do hear a click as it passes that particular step.
There's
halfway up.
a floating torch coming with it.
Mm-hmm. Right as the torch gets about the halfway mark, you hear a click, and then the torch keeps going up.
What is this here?
That's a stove, like a big old pot-bellied stove.
Okay.
I didn't have a graphic to pull from it, so I drew it.
It's beautiful.
Can I put a paw against the door and check if it's open?
I mean, you can, but there's not enough weight behind the paw to really do anything.
So the door itself is closed, it's not leaning?
Oh yeah, the door itself is closed, yes.
Okay. Can I jump at the handle?
Sure. Let's say acrobatics check as a cat. The D20 plus, let's say 2 if you don't have cat stats up.
It's a 9.
Okay, so yeah, you go for the door handle, and you don't quite get there, and all of you that are still down on the ground can't see this. You've lost sight of Zain for a little bit, and you're talking about the stairs, and all of a sudden you hear as he hits the door and kind of scratches against it, but doesn't actually catch the handle.
This guy has cat-safe door handles, huh?
So nothing happened
to
So nothing happened so far for the stairs, right?
Nope.
We should try again.
I will go up again and just step over the step that made the noise.
Absolutely. So as you go up, you remember what step it was, and you just take a big old step over top of it and keep going up the stairs and get to the top. And you're now up on the upper landing with kitty cat Zain.
I follow up.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'll move over to the door and listen.
Okay, make a perception check for me, please.
Nine.
A 9. So a 9 perception, you don't really hear anything. It is eerily silent.
I think you have to check the door, friend.
Can
Darius, are you coming up as well, or are you staying down on the bottom floor?
I was also following you.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself up if you want.
either of you fine folks happen to be prepared to investigate traps or locate such things?
I try and open the door.
Oh, you try to just open the door? Okay.
No, I tell my invisible guy.
Okay.
I would try to. I would tell my invisible guy to try and open the door.
Okay.
I'll step to the side as he does this.
Yeah. Again, we're stepping away as the invisible guy
Okay.
opens in.
Okay. So as the door opens, you hear a click, and you see a crossbow bolt come through the doorway, and Barry Snowfair moving yourself after I've started explaining the trap. You were there. Let's see here. And I need you, Darius, again, to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Truth?
Well, I mean, to be
sorry.
fair, I would have only opened it once everybody is safe, right?
Because of the nature of this particular one shot, that has to be made clear.
All right.
17. Yep. Easily. Especially since the thing that triggered it and normally would have taken the direct line from it is invisible. You have a good amount of time to just kind of sidestep as the bolt and sticks into the wall behind you all.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. It's very Robin Hood. So, entering this space now. Do you enter this space?
I'm gonna stick my head in, just look inside.
So sticking your head in, looking inside, you see... I will show you what you see momentarily. That right,
Yeah, show me.
Okay, so you see now a kind of narrow, small hallway, though it doesn't really lead anywhere, with a bookshelf to your right. To the left, you see a large double bed. And in the corner, you see a nightstand with a crossbow and some sort of picture sitting on top of it.
Crossbow that shot the bolt?
It appears to be.
So the crossbow is here?
Yes. So yeah, the
Okay, so
crossbows
I was directly in the angle.
Yep, you were. I did not pick that randomly out of spite. That was actually the path.
Fuck you! You get a bolt.
You get a bolt, and you get a bolt.
As soon as the door is open, I bolt through it.
Okay. You're still in
Speaking of
cat
bolt.
form, yes?
Yep.
Okay, so you go into the room.
Puns.
Oh, careful there, kitty.
Yeah. You head into the room, and that's...
Since my cat always does that, I figured I would do that.
Okay. In true cat fashion, as soon as there is an open door, you are through it.
Yeah. I'm sticking myself into there, like checking the floor.
Okay. And is the servant in the room as well with the flame?
With the torch, yeah. He's
Yeah.
like going towards the bed.
Okay. So...
How do I do this this pinging thing on the map thing?
You take the
just-
arrow and you hold it the left.
Exactly like that.
There.
So as you enter, a couple things that you see. The first thing is the picture on the nightstand is of a fairly handsome looking human. And a few, hopefully, see if this works this time. So if I do show to players, you all see that now? Yes, you do. There we go. So you see that
Ooh.
picture.
Fancy
Says-
pants.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Fairly nice clothes, and it says, "To you, my love." signed Lotus.
Wait, but the other name, there were two names, right? The one was something. Damn it.
The two names that you saw on the wedding invitation were Thomas Payne and Gabriel Sauro.
Okay.
This guy looks like a jerk.
So I found this wedding invitation. But this guy has another name.
Oh, sorry, not Thomas Payne, Lotus Payne.
Lotus.
Thomas Payne was one of the founding fathers of the United States of America.
What do I know?
Lotus
Lotus
Payne,
Payne.
not Thomas Payne. I think I've done that a couple times now. If I say
Yeah.
Thomas Payne, assume I mean Lotus Payne.
Yeah. So that's so that's the. Can you show the picture again? Sorry.
It should be in your journal. It's the one that says "To you, my love." I will
Okay.
do it again.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on something else, and then I was
you
like,
go.
okay, I'm not clicking on anything else because that's something I don't. Okay. Yes, this is the man who made all the straps, right? We can. I don't know if we can make a use of it, but it's good to know, I guess. And there's somebody else involved in here. His name is Sauro. And I showed them the wedding thing.
As you are doing that, just going over to Zain for a second, and kitty cat form, as you said you were going by the bed, you notice one of the floorboards near the bed. There seems to be something underneath it.
Under the bed?
One of the floorboards. There seems to be something under the floorboard.
Does my weight trigger it?
Nope. Just looking through a crack, it looks like there's something underneath.
I start like digging through it with my claws and meowing to get everybody's attention.
What are you doing? What's that? Are you sure? Oh. Well, you think so?
Do you really understand the cat?
No, I don't.
So what's there, cat?
I go and lift the floorboard then.
I step back.
I squint a bit and I lift the floorboard a little bit.
Okay. You lift the floorboards and then nothing happens.
Can I take the whole thing out, the whole floorboard?
As you lift the floorboard up entirely, you do find a journal that, but it's a very plain journal. Just a very common, anything that you could pick up at a local market.
All right. I open it up.
Okay. As you're looking through it, sorry, go ahead.
I remember that I can't read, and I give it to someone else.
Looking at it, there aren't any pictures in it, near as you can tell, so you decide to hand it off to somebody else.
Oh, no naked ladies in there.
How disappointing.
So who do you hand it off to?
Who of you can read?
I'll just stretch out my hand to take it.
Okay.
All right, I give it to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start thumbing through it.
Okay. Thumbing through it is some weird sentences that don't seem to make any sense. And it's just a series of these sentences. As you go through, they're all crossed out until you get to the very last one that isn't crossed out. And it is this.
Twice today we saw 9 horses followed by 23 ducks, all of which were walking backward.
That doesn't make any sense.
I thought you can read.
Well, I've seen things like this before. It could either be a silly type of rhyme, or a riddle, or some type of password. I'll have a look at a room, seeing if I can see anything that resembles horses or ducks.
Make an investigation check for me, please.
Oh.
Investigate for horses.
I don't think I find anything.
Yeah, with a 7. No, you do see, about the only thing that you see is a small little slip of paper that was also on the nightstand near the picture and kind of just placed there. That is this guy.
Meeting. Handerford with the gold. Well, it would seem that someone ran out to meet somebody. I assume I don't recognize the name.
No, Cacophonius, make a intelligence check for me, please.
Uh-oh.
Or actually a history check, if you happen to have a small bonus with that.
I have a -1 in history.
Okay, go for it.
Give me a sec.
Not a high DC.
Well, that doesn't mean anything with my luck. Oh!
18 minus 1, 17. Handerford's actually a name that you recognize, and it is a name that is largely whispered. As someone, especially that hangs around some of the rougher taverns usually, you know the name. There is a tower north of Arabelle, near the mountains, that a sorcerer named Handerford lives in, that's known to be willing to sell favors, potions, such things.
Mm-hmm.
And is also at least rumored and whispered to be a fairly powerful necromancer.
Ooh. He's a dangerous bastard, that one. Yeah.
What do you know of him exactly?
Those stuff, like, I don't know, the magic stuff, I guess. Where does he live again?
He lives in his own tower north of Arabelle.
He lives in like this huge ass tower north of this place. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can check it out.
Possibly, but let's have a look around the house first. See that there's nothing else. We are still looking for this heirloom and the journal and the hairbrush.
Did we check the bookshelf here?
No, but kind of taking a look over at it, and I'll make that a little bit more revealed for you on the big one.
So,
there you go.
little question. We saw the house from the outside before, right?
Yes.
How much would I imagine, how much % of the house did we already discovered?
I mean, it was a 2-floor house.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that particularly big.
Yeah.
At least from what you can see from outside, you've taken a look at a decent amount.
Yeah.
On the bookshelf, you see a couple of items. You see a small ox that seems to be carved of onyx, a black stone. There's a top, just a really colorful, like, toy top. There's a little bread box. They might keep cookies or bread or something else in. There's a small jewelry box. A little teapot that has really... it's like a purple ceramic teapot with really nice-looking silver filigree, beautifully worked around it. And there's also a set of dice made out of cherry wood.
Ooh.
So, Master Orc, again, what do you know about this Hand of Rod? He's a bad person, right? He's a wizard.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call him bad, bad, but he's a bit fishy, that's for sure.
Okay, maybe
or is he actually a bad guy? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know enough about this guy personally.
He's neutral. He's spoken of with fear, largely because he has an association with necromancy. But he's not like somebody that has attacked or tried to take over the town or anything like that.
All right.
He's just kind of a creepy dude that lives outside of the city.
Yeah, he gives me the heebie-jeebies, but he's I don't know.
So
he's all right, I guess.
Think Ursula, known for creepy. Nobody really trusts them, but known for selling favors.
Phoebe Buffet's sister.
Can you think about something why somebody would pay him? What service can he provide?
I guess for some hot items, I don't know. Maybe a potion? Or... I don't know, really.
Potions. Some stories you might have heard would be people particularly afraid of the undead, trying to get talismans of protection or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'd like to check under the bed.
Okay. As you go into the bed, it's dusty, but you do see a small, it's a decent-sized box just kind of tucked flat and underneath it.
I pull it out.
Okay.
The bed, or push it, whatever works.
Are you still in cat form?
Yep.
Okay. As you try to push it, it is a little bit heavier than you're expecting. So the thing lengthwise, it's about 2 times your cat length.
Okay. I come back from under the bed, turn back into human form, Genasi form.
Okay.
And I pull it out.
Okay. So yeah, in the box, do you open it or are you trying to... What would you like to do with the box?
I open it.
Okay. As you open it, I love I've gotten to the point with you guys now where every time I say as you do something, the rest of you go... Just that makes me so happy. As you open it, you see a pile of a little pouch that as you look at it, planks like it has some coin in it. You figure out why it was so heavy. There's actually a battle axe that's been tucked into the box underneath it. There's a potion with some sort of fluid inside of it. And a couple of other bits and bobs, but nothing remarkable.
I'll pocket the potion. I'll open it just to sniff on it. And I say to the others, look what I found.
Make an Arcana check for me, please.
Oi, what is that? Is that some wine? I could use a drink.
I doubt it, but let me sniff it. 14?
Yeah, especially since I believe you've seen these before at this point, if only briefly, and they're common enough. It's a health potion.
Okay. Yoo-hoo! Regular one?
Yeah, just a standard health potion.
I keep it.
Okay.
Sorry, Peter, can you remind me with the Mr. Payne?
Yes.
He's in prison or he's dead?
He's in prison right now.
Okay.
He's arrested for theft.
Lotus Payne, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lotus Payne.
The handsome bastard.
Yep.
Yeah, he's beautiful.
Shady and handsome.
Besides
just
the battle
like
axe, there's just gold.
Yeah, the pouch contains gold. If you want to look into it, you can.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Sure. So you open it up, you see
pouch is
about...
trapped.
There's an explosion of fire. No. There's 50 gold pieces.
50?
50, 50. Oopsish.
Nice.
I know German.
Kind of.
You better share that with us.
I ignore it.
You didn't see anything. You're over on the other side of the room.
I didn't see him open the thing.
You don't see what's in the pouch as he's holding it and looking into it. Okay.
Can I look over these things and... Yeah, sorry, just go ahead.
Sure. The stuff on the shelf?
Sorry, who's doing what now?
Tis, you go first.
Okay. Can I knock at this wall and see if there's something behind it? Because this wall looks...
Sure.
Idea.
As you knock on the wall, it sounds like there's empty space behind it.
I think there's empty space behind it. That might also be the outside. Who knows?
I pick up the axe and give it to our bard friend and say, like, would you like to smash the cupboard?
Would I like to? You have to ask. All right, everybody, step aside.
I'm readying a dodge action.
Okay, so you're. Let me understand what you're doing here. So you're taking the
axe, and I'm trying to make a hole in the wall.
In the wall itself, in front of where you're standing. Okay.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll with the axe, please.
Open it up. Is it a two-handed axe or a one-handed?
Let's see. It is a stand-up battle axe, which I believe is versatile, so you can do either one.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
You will not be proficient in battle axe as a bard, I don't believe.
Proficient in martial weapons.
Oh, because of College of Valor.
Yeah.
Yes, martial and simple weapons.
Okay. Yay, College of Valor. Bard that can do weapon stuff. Yeah, so plus strength and proficiency then. And make an attack roll, please. This is less about hitting the wall.
I really haven't played for a while. I don't know how to do that. Just roll a...
So your proficiency right now is level 3
D20 plus
2. Your strength modifier is 5. So it would be a D20 plus 7.
Ah, yeah. What? Right. Jesus.
I told you he looked big. When I said his arms were the size of Dell's legs, that was not an exaggeration.
You told me I had good stats.
Well, but Dell is an elf, so not particularly big legs.
Yeah, so 19. You bury it into the... It's hard to miss a wall. It's just getting enough to actually do anything to it. So yeah, do a damage check for me, please. Just a D10 plus your 5 for strength.
Here's Johnny.
Kinda. Oh yeah, so you totally The Shining this thing, and just... and you feel and see the axe bury itself into the wall, and as you pull it back, there is obviously another room behind the wall. It'll take you a little bit, but you can just hack your way through this wall if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. As the Skype connection goes down. So, Cacophonius, with the axe, rears back and smashes through the wall. You all just kind of... Do you stand right next to him, or are you standing back, or where are you during this madness?
I went back because I learned. I'm learning.
I'm lying on the bed.
Okay. So
yeah, I'm also preparing for anything at the moment.
Okay. So as he goes through this wall, you do hear a... let's see here. There's this kind of like shake as you hammer through this, and you see the shelf kind of starting to shake a little bit. And does anything bad happen because of that? Let's see here. Yay for dice rolls that are taking a really long time.
I sprained my wrist.
So, no, you don't strain your wrist. But as you're doing it, the chunk, the bread box just kind of shifts, and comes to the floor and opens up, and out of it jumps a very angry and pissed off spider that is going to jump directly at the nearest thing to him, which is going to be our Hackfork that is causing the destruction to the wall in the first place.
Wait, what? Out of what box?
So the little bread box, like there's just a little box that you might put cookies or something else in, had a little black spider in it.
So it fell out of the shelf.
Yep. So it's going to make, it's not a save, it's an attack roll from the spider, which is, I'm not looking at the right thing right now. Whoopsies. 12, which I don't think actually hits. What's your AC?
That's exactly my AC.
So this spider leaps and bites you right on the neck, and you immediately feel the venom from it just doing 3d4, 6 points of poison damage, which I believe you're resistant to, so it's actually just 3 for you. As the spider kind of bites into you, and then it just jumps off and books it the heck out of there. Goes through the door. So Barrius and Delanor turn and see the spider kind of crawl out onto the balcony and then underneath the ledge and out of sight.
Wait, how? I don't. How am I resistant to poison?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking the halfling. Barrius is resistant to poison. Okay. You're not. So you take the full 6.
Ow! I try to grab the spider and I just try to grab it and mush it.
Sure. Make a attack roll for me, please. We'll just do unarmed, so it'd be with your strength modifier.
Make a mush roll.
Yeah, make a squash the spider roll.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait,
11?
wait, what? No, I rolled a 4.
It's a fast little bugger, and it just jumps off of you, so you actually smack yourself in the neck. And it is out of there.
Oh, you nasty little bugger! Get that thing!
It's just the spider.
But as you all turn now, there is now a hole into what appears to be another bedroom.
Wait, I'm not done with this thing.
Sure, go for it.
I'm gonna try to catch the spider, if I can still see it.
Okay, it is, as you watch it, it goes out onto the balcony and crawls under the ledge of the balcony.
Bloody hell. You win this round, spider. I'm coming back for you.
Okay.
While he's doing that, can Delanor sort of peer through the vacant space?
Sure, and you see this is essentially a hidden bedroom that was behind the first one.
Aha.
When you want to sleep in secret.
Can I? Is the door or the space? Is it big enough to move through now? If not, can I take my sword and try and
one at a time? You could go in and just kind of hop onto the bed and explore the room.
Okay, I'll just
wait. Maybe we should send my invisible thingy in.
I'm not going in. I'm just kind of looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do see.
Be careful.
There's.
I'll step aside then.
Yeah. What looks to be a hatch on the door, or on the floor in the back. And there's another just like nightstand off in the corner that looks to have another crossbow. This one also loaded, and pointed at the wall behind where the bookshelf was.
Oh, so that secret door, eh?
I think we found the rear door. Oh, we know where it is.
By the way, Peter, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself while we check that out.
Go for it. So, as you find this hidden room, avoiding the intended entrance with your new half-orc friend's help, That is actually where we are going to close for the night because it is approaching 9 o'clock. We are on this upper floor now.
Why is there another bedroom?
Certainly odd. How many people do we know reside in this building?
I think 2.
Oh,
Lotus Payne and his husband, I think. I think they are married.
well, it's certainly strange they would spend their time in 2 separate bedrooms. We should definitely move forward with caution.
Maybe you locked someone in there.
I think that might be true.
Just on an initial glance, Dell and Cacophonius, because you're at this wall that you opened right there, what's immediately visible is just simply, obviously, the small feather bed that is directly in front of you. There's also a nightstand in the corner with a crossbow on it. This one's still loaded, pointed at another section of the wall, as well as another small picture.
Can I go and check for traps?
Sure, make an investigation check for me, please.
Investigation. Right, that's my forte.
And music pun from the bard.
Ooh,
Night.
that's a nat fucking 20.
A nat 20 minus 1. So a 19 for investigation. Yeah, whatever. As I apparently misplaced that page. There's the page I want. Hey. So beyond those 3 things that you see, you do see also in the far wall, there's a small metal hatch in the floor itself. And you do see, kind of digging around and looking in, just from where you are there, if you look under the bed and see just an empty chamber pot. That's all. If you could like to go across the room to investigate the nightstand, you can, or look around the room as you can. But from where you are, that's all you see.
Where was the trapdoor?
That is this gray square right here.
I thought that was a nightstand.
No, the nightstand's in the corner.
Ah, all right.
I think so. This is the trapdoor, right?
Yes, it is.
I think this trapdoor leads to the bulk in the ground floor, right?
Oh yeah.
So be careful what's under there.
And it's not trapped, right? Or at least I.
Not that you noticed from looking from the corner.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Maybe we should disarm first. We should disarm the crossbow first.
Yeah, that's a
what's
good idea.
happening.
Can I walk over here? I walk over the bed,
Okay.
so not to get in line of the crossbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at it and see if it's worth anything.
The crossbow itself?
Yeah.
The crossbow looks to be just a standard crossbow.
Right, then I fucking smash it.
Okay. Cacophonius, the giant half-orc, just comes down. Are you using the axe or just your fist?
My axe.
Cool.
My new axe.
Just comes down and brings the axe down, and it goes almost through the top of the nightstand itself. You do kind of cracking it open. The crossbow snaps, and the tension actually does shoot the bolt, but it goes upwards at an angle and kind of sticks itself into the ceiling. Fling! The picture that was on it goes flying and lands further south across the room next to the wall. There looks to have been some other piece of paper on it or something that falls to the floor as well in the carnage of splinters.
Hey, what you doing?
Disarmed?
But the trap is definitely disarmed, yes.
There you go.
So, question. I think last week there was something as an inclination that here was the door. Is it something we know as the characters right now?
As you go around the other side, you do see that there's a blank spot on the wall there. Like the bookshelf on the other side probably slides somehow.
Yeah.
But you said there was something that flew off, a picture or something.
Yeah, there was a picture on the nightstand that got thrown to the ground about over here. There's also seemed to be a bit of paper or something amongst all the splinters that you sent flying.
Can I pick it up and look at it?
Sure. The picture or the paper?
The picture.
Cool. So the picture frame that you pick up, we'll show it to you guys. Hopefully. There we go. Is this. You see a picture of a dwarven male figure in chainmail, and it is signed simply For Lotus Gabriel.
On the wedding invitation, was there a picture on it?
There was not, but Gabriel was one of the two names, Gabriel Sauro.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Does this guy have a chainmail beard?
He appears to, yes, which is kind of awesome.
I think it's a lot of piercings in the lips. Still
Did you
awesome.
guys find anything yet?
We found a picture of a dwarf. I think this is the husband from Lotus Payne.
Oh, he is pretty.
I mean, the hard ones were the hard ones, right?
Jesus, that looks painful. I mean, it's called. Yeah, he's called Payne. Well, no, he was called Sorrow, right?
Yes, so it's Lotus Payne and Gabriel Sauro.
Can I pick out one of the papers with the writings on it?
Sure. Pick up another piece of paper. It seems to be something that was just sitting on the nightstand as well. And it says, oh, come on. Yay, technology. Okay.
Forget feed strawberry.
Yeah. Don't know why that one's not showing up there.
Who is Strawberry?
Did we see that somewhere before?
Was there something like... Oh, man. I feel like I blacked out for a second and it feels like a week.
Strawberry is not a name that you've come across before.
Okay. Playing too much.
Walk to a time paradox.
I grab a berry from my pocket, look at it, scratch my head. No.
I look over his shoulders. Do you have to feed those things?
Those aren't strawberries, but...
Is Strawberry the spider?
Oh. I go outside and I look for the spider. I have
Strawberry.
Make a perception check for me, please.
I need to fucking kill this thing. Perception. Where is my perception? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oops.
Dice rolling and the internet.
Yeah, I'm a bit rusty when it comes to roll 20.
Well,
hey.
4.
Oh, wow.
3
well,
plus 1.
Fucking thing, I'm going to get you.
So you go back out into the hall. Even with your dark vision, the place is so dim, you feel like there's 20 spiders all of a sudden with just kind of the shifting shadows on the walls everywhere.
I swing at them.
Make an attack roll for me, sure.
Yeah, come here, you bastards.
This will be funny.
Sorry. Shit, I forgot. With the axe.
You would not be proficient in it, so it's just your strength modifier.
Wait. I am proficient in martial weapons.
Oh, right. College of Valor. The only bards that can swing an axe.
So yeah, so it's my normal attack.
Yep.
Is it a two-handed axe?
Just a standard battle axe, I believe. Just 20 plus 7. We'll
Versatile?
start with the attack roll.
Yeah. Yeah, but I only get +7 if I'm using a one-handed weapon, I think. From my...
Well,
or was that some...
We'll
was
just
it my
call
other
it a
character?
one-handed for right now. Just roll it +7. We'll go with that.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
Confused right now.
It is absolutely okay.
Only +7. So sad.
I know, as level 3. You poor
I
thing.
mean,
Which means you've gone back out here again where you saw the spider roam to.
it's only a 27. I mean,
Okay, so with a nat...
wait, did I mess up the roll?
Nope. Oh, yeah, you did roll in 20 plus 7. You didn't roll a d20, you rolled just 20
Whoa,
plus 7.
that's a trick.
That's...
Oh, we rolled a 30.
Yeah, uh-huh. So for those of you that have never used Roll20 before, it's really handy, but you have to
That's
type
a
in
23.
something very specific to get it to do the roll for you. And if you don't, things get weird. So 16 plus 7, 23. Okay. So as
Wait,
you
something?
swing around, you think you see something out of the corner of your eye, and the blade sinks into the door frame behind you. And it actually goes through and out the other side of the wall, right by Delanor's head, where he's standing on the other side of the doorway. And you see just for a flash of movement as the spider that you just barely missed goes and climbs up the wall.
Stop making such a ruckus.
I need to find this fucking spider. God damn it.
The hunt for spiders.
Okay.
I spent the next 5 minutes running around the house looking for the spider.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a second. The rest of you, what are you doing for right now?
Has anyone checked the trapdoor yet?
I think we should be careful with the trapdoor. But maybe if you, Delanor, Zain, if you find, I would really like to summarize what we achieved today to get a clear picture.
I'm not sure I follow.
Delanor, are you in the hidden bedroom with them right now, by the way?
No, I'm standing basically outside looking in, but as they're sort of saying that, I'll probably step in as well.
Okay, go for it.
So this is a trapdoor, is that correct?
Yes. Some sort of hatch leading down.
Okay, understood. I'll have a quick scan around to see if I can find anything else of value or interest in the room.
Okay.
Aside from the note and picture we found.
What's actually with your passive? Yeah. Just looking around the room, there doesn't appear to be a lot else. But you do notice as you're looking around, there seems to be some sort of thing dripping from the nightstand that had been crushed with the axe just moments before.
Whoopsie.
Strawberry.
Can I go up and try and ascertain what exactly
Absolutely. As you look into the carnage of what was the top of this nightstand, you see shattered what looks to be a vial of ink. There also is some quills. There does seem to be a small journal that just barely managed to not get cut in half, as well as some sort of tube that looks to have been sliced, and some coins scattered around.
Okay. Can I have a look in the journal first of all? See if there's
The journal?
anything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Looking through the journal,
What's all the stuff on the trap?
looking through the journal, the back couple of pages seem to have gotten some ink on them, so you can't make out all of it. But there is reference to, it does seem to be a personal journal, like a diary, of both Lotus Payne and Gabriel Sauro. Flipping through, you see mentions of adventures that they've gone on together, starting off as comrades and then eventually becoming partners with each other, like life partners. Near the end of the journal, you do see an entry talking about a job in a cave near the Thunder Peak Mountains. There does seem to be some more after it. Maybe the results of that adventure, another tale, another day, but it's gotten ink run on it from the shattered vial.
Understood. So, it seems like these two were doing quite a bit of work around the village. It speaks here about some type of job they were on, but unfortunately the rest of the pages are unreadable. Do either of you find anything else of interest?
Oh, I do remember last week. It seems almost like a distant memory. I wanted to check out the cupboard there, and there was mentioning of a locket or something.
The cupboard? Do you mean the bookshelf on the other side?
Yeah, the smashed thing.
Oh yeah. Yep. The thing hiding the secret door that you ignored with an axe. Not bitter at all, really. Not at all. No, that was brilliant. I loved it. Yeah, you do see over on that. Oh, I lost my page.
Eine Axt im Haus erspart den Zimmermann.
Nice. You do see a couple things in it. It was a silver jewelry box there. There's also still a ox figurine, black onyx something. It's a beautiful, beautiful purple ceramic teapot that looks like it has a silver filigree through it, as well as a set of dice and a toy top. Both really intricately well made.
Found something. This could be the jewelry that they were mentioning. I attempt to open the box.
Okay. So where'd that go? There that go. So as you open it up, and everyone else has moved out of the way, you are immediately sprayed with this sweet, sickly sweet smelling something like the cheapest perfume that you can think of. Yeah. It smells nasty, but doesn't seem to actually do anything beyond that. You hold your breath for a moment, but you feel okay, and eventually it starts to dissipate a little bit.
I knew it was a trap.
A trap for my taste buds.
Still a trap.
What's inside?
Inside the jewelry box is you see a small vial, and then a small like perfume bottle inside of it with the spritzer mechanism that seems to be spring attached to the lid somehow. Other than that, it's empty.
Could be flammable. Be careful.
Don't know what to make of that.
Sorry, I'm not even there. I'm looking for the spider.
I was going to say.
Speaking of, are you staying on the top floor or are you going downstairs? Where are you headed?
I'm going all around the house to find the spider.
Where are you starting?
I'm starting over here,
Okay.
like leaning over it, looking under it, because I think that's where I last saw the spider.
Yes.
Seeing if I can find it.
How about this? Make 3, looking for something in particular. Make 3 investigation checks for me, please.
All right.
We'll have this represent your 5-minute search. Rather than
Please
rolling.
let it just do a full alien jump up onto his face.
That may be a possibility depending on the rolls.
Don't give him any ideas.
Like I didn't already have that idea. So 17, nice.
Why did it roll twice?
It didn't. That was the axe attack for the last one.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's all good. 2, 10, and 6. 17, 10, and 6. So as you're looking underneath it, you do actually see the spider kind of on the ceiling of the first floor underneath the balcony. And as you get up and start running downstairs to try to get to somewhere where you can see it, it is vanished again.
You. I'm gonna get you.
So you go around the bottom floor, like looking behind the books on the bookshelf. You see a book about calculus and throw it over your shoulder. Who needs that? you go over to the pantry and start rifling through some of the jars and such, but there is no sign of that little vicious black spider.
I tell him, I think I still have my unseen servant, right?
That should be up, yes. I believe it's an hour.
I tell the unseen servant, help me find this damn thing.
Sure, do one more investigation check, please, with your charisma modifier. So it'd be just 20 plus 3, I think. 20 plus 2.
What's my charisma modifier?
It's plus 2. I believe you have 15 there.
I am.
11. So as this floating torch starts going around the room, looking for everything as well, there is a moment where as the torch goes by the stove, that big potbelly stove in the bottom left of or the northwest wall of the bottom floor, there's a moment where the shadow doesn't disperse, and then it quickly behind the stove.
I launch myself at it with the axe.
Okay. From, let's see, where's the last place I said? Was it over here? So you go running towards it with the axe, go over to the stove. Are you just going to take a strike at the stove and see what happens?
I jump over the table
Okay.
and swing at it. Just gonna attack
Okay.
where I thought the spider was last.
Cool. Make one more attack roll and then we'll get back to the others.
Sorry if that takes up so much time.
No, I'm just trying to do the split focus thing, that's all.
It's a boss fight.
It's a boss fight for a spider. 11. So you bring the axe down near the wall.
No. 11 was the last roll.
Okay, so
This is-
14.
Yes.
As you bring the axe down near where you thought the spider was, it went behind the big iron stove. The axe just kind of glances off the top of it and beds itself into the wall behind the stove.
All right. I'm going to stay there and keep my eye on the stove to see if it moves.
Okay, feel free to. The rest of y'all.
What is happening downstairs?
You just hear crashes, bangs. Damn you, fucking spider!
Why does he hate the spider so much?
He fucking bit me! Bastard.
Also, for the record, Delanor, there was 50 gold in the nightstand. Some of it's a little covered in ink, but it was there.
Should we look into the trapdoor? Be very careful.
Yeah, I produce a flame to throw it down to shine some light.
Okay.
Let me don't open it yet. Let me listen first.
Yeah, I'm just going to prepare it in hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the gold and whatever is else left that is valuable and get the hell out of the way from the trapdoor when they do this.
Okay, so where are you all standing and who's actually opening the door?
I would like to listen in first before I open it.
I'm gonna go by the entrance over here.
Make a perception check for me, please, Barrios.
Yep. I have advantage on checks. Rely on hearing or smell. Do you know if I have it?
That is when you're shifted. I
Okay.
believe that is when you're shifted only.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, then
You're
it's not
not rampaging through a kitchen.
5.
Oh, you're also
So as you put your ear down to the metal, you do hear a sound coming up from whatever space is beneath it. And it's hard to make out at first, but listening closer, you start to make out some words and you just hear, "Damn spider!"
I can't hear shit. He's just screaming all the time. Come here, you fucking bastard! Okay, I'm going to open the trapdoor and somebody else looks.
Okay.
Okay. So I can hold it in my hand.
Okay. So as Barrios opens the trapdoor, is anybody else nearby? You said somebody else looks as.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm suspicious that Strawberry is downstairs. And I don't
getting
want to
my sword
be.
out.
I don't want to be Strawberry's next meal, you know.
Okay. So as Barrios opens the door, you hear this as the metal hinges open up. And nothing happens. You see a ladder, like bolted into the back wall of the house, descending down into the dark.
I throw my flame down.
Cool. As the flame goes down, it drops what looks like 2 floors down into what might be a basement, and lands on a stone, thankfully, floor at the bottom.
A pile of hay.
I was thinking the same thing.
Druids. And then it doesn't illuminate much because of the angle of the shaft. You can't see out beyond that very much beyond. It's a ladder going down about 20 feet to a stone floor.
Do we hear anything now? No.
Not really. Besides that. Besides the very angry half-orc that does not like spiders. No. All you really see is kind of group. Just that. So you start to get a bit of a look at the basement.
I can't see anything.
It's below the first floor.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Ah.
But yeah, all you really see is that there's a ladder going down to a stone floor at this point.
What do you see?
Just an empty basement made of stone. It appears to be.
Well, I suppose we need to go down and investigate it at the very least.
How far down is it?
2 floors, so about 20 feet.
So, who goes first?
I would like to go up and just take something like a pillow from the bed.
Okay.
And I just want to drop it down the shaft.
Okay. So you look down the shaft and take one of the pillows from the bed and drop it.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Maybe try something something heavier in case there are any traps down there.
Zain, does your produce flame stay down there if it has nothing to burn, or does it just go away?
This is a very good question. The flame remains there for the duration and neither harms you or the equipment. That's when I produce it in my hand. So
Okay.
maybe if I hurl it, it'll become an attack spell.
Yeah, I think that's the way it's generally worded.
Yeah.
So, Del, you're the only one that sees that because it is pitch dark down there. So our druid and our blood hunter that do not have dark vision see nothing.
Do I have dark vision?
Yes, you do.
Does it help me with finding the spider?
No, it doesn't.
Priorities.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he's not smashing stuff all the time now.
As you say that, you hear a from below.
At least not here.
Well, I believe that one way or the other we need to make our way down there.
We should go first then.
Well,
I can see.
I suppose it makes sense I go first. I'm the most well-armored, I suppose. But I think that if there is something down there, we want to make sure we stay close together, yes?
Yes. I will give you cover.
Oh,
while
hold
you're
on.
climbing down. So I will pull out my crossbow and make it ready. So if something attacks that I know why he's climbing down, I will shoot it. So
Okay.
Before you go down, let me just try some. I try some. I tried Druidcraft in the basement and attempt to light any candles that might be there.
Okay. For Druidcraft, it is a cantrip. I believe you would need to have sight on it, which you do not have a sight on anything there.
It doesn't say.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
For a cantrip, I'm going to say it doesn't just magically seek its own candle. You need a place to direct it. At least that's the way we're going to run it now.
All right.
We need roots, lawyer.
Do we have the rope still?
We should have ropes, right? I mean, everybody has ropes from the beginning.
Most packs have ropes.
Yeah.
We did use the rope for something before. Oh yeah, we still have it. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you used it to pull down the banister, literally.
Yes. The rope piled back into my bag.
I would suggest that we should take it and attach it to something up here. I don't know. Maybe the lasher will come undone, or something even worse. Who knows?
But to what?
The bed.
We look around. How heavy is the bed?
How heavy is the bed? It's a solid wood frame bed. It's not huge. It's about twin size. It would take a little doing to move, but it would support you, at least one of you.
I think it's the best we can get. And I fix my rope to the bed and give it to Delano.
Okay.
I will throw it down.
Okay.
And I will slowly start making my way down.
Okay.
And I will cover him with my... Also, if he gets attacked.
Okay.
By strawberry.
Well, you start to go down. Cacophonius, are you doing anything more? Are you still just standing guard for the spider? Or are you going to rejoin the others? Or something else?
Yeah, I give up. I go upstairs.
Okay.
And look what the guys are doing.
So a very dejected half-orc just kind of stomps up the stairs, and you hear a ka-chunk,
I'll be back, Spine.
ka-chunk, as the battle axe is dragging behind him and smacking every stair on the way up. So about the time that he comes up into view, Dylan, where you start descending the ladder, it's fairly stable. The rungs seem to be really solidly attached into the wall. You feel pretty comfortable on it.
Yeah, I want to be super careful, like gradually placing more and more weight on each step before I sort of fully put my weight on it and climb down to make sure like nothing's loose or it doesn't trigger something.
As you go down, rung by rung, at about what you imagine's the halfway point, your hand goes onto one of the rungs, and there's like a chalky texture to it. Looking at it, you see that this rung is covered with some sort of powder. With the dark vision, it's not colored, but it does seem to be a white or some sort of brightly colored powder. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything to you.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Get an idea of if it's like poisonous or ash or
Make
I don't know
a
what.
just straight intelligence check, please.
All right.
Three. You have no earthly idea what this is. It is a funny powder.
We need Bellanor.
Great. Well, I suppose I continue to descend down.
Okay. So as you go down the stairs, you eventually find, and I'll kind of reveal what you see down here at the bottom, is a small stone room with Sorry, it takes a second to do a reveal thing on this. Okay. And... Okay. So you see, and I'll move the screen so the viewers can see this too. Whoop, wrong button. And if you want to move your token down to that square, you may do so. You see a small room. There's a cage, actually, that you should not be able to see. Whoop.
Oh, everybody took screenshots.
Yeah, I know, right?
I have a really bad short-term memory, so it's fine.
Okay.
Lots of alcohol abuse.
Like one of those moments of, wait, that's a wall. They shouldn't actually see that. So in this small space, you do see immediately to your right in this area. In this area, there we are. There's a door that leads to some sort of smaller room there. You see a large metal gate that is hanging slightly open. And directly in front of you is another short wall that then leads off into a side area that has some sort of bench there. Beyond that, you don't see anything immediately.
Okay. I will move carefully over to this side.
Okay.
And I will sort of whisper up. Everything seems to be fine down here. Come on down.
Okay.
And I will just keep an eye out for anything moving or anything happening in the room.
After you, sirs.
So as you whisper that up, you see out of the corner of your eye, now that you can actually see it, down here directly in front of you, behind the gate, there's a small, not small, but a figure that is hunched over, kind of crouched in the corner.
Uh-oh.
You can't make out much detail in the shadow, but you see something there.
Not even with my dark vision, I can't see.
You make out that is a figure. It's a humanoid figure. Looks to be about Barrius's height, at least. But he's
The white thing is
kind
the
of
door?
curled up and hunched over on himself, so you can't make out a lot of detail as it is.
Okay.
So as the four of you come down, as soon as Zain, you were the third down, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Barrius, can you put yourself back up top, please? So as Zain comes down, you hear this, and then darting from where it was hiding under the bench, you see a small, a large black dog come running up and lunges and attacks Zain, who I'm going to put you in that square now.
Oh, shit.
And
Joshua has a friend.
so that will be a surprise round.
Oh, that's strawberry.
And then we will need to roll initiative, please. So real quickly for that attack, though, that is 2 hit. So, yeah, that's going to hit. Right. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will do 3 plus 2, 5 points of piercing damage as it sinks its jaws into your legs and just pulls and tries to knock you down. And you need to make a strength saving throw as well. Eight. So yeah, as he comes in, bites you. It's just you're caught completely off guard. It's still dark down here. Nobody's lit a flame or anything yet. So he latches on and yanks you, and you slam down to the floor. And then you just feel this burning as it brings its claws down right where its jaws were on the other leg. So it's got its jaws in your right leg, claws raking across your left leg for 4 points of slashing damage, and then we will pick up from initiative there.
So that's 4 plus 5?
Yes, so that's 9 total.
Did he have disadvantage on your attack roll?
Nope, because he knew exactly where you were.
Okay.
Isn't that fun? Let's change the music. Okay, so let's get your initiative, please. So Luke, what'd you get?
I rolled a 19.
Cacophonius, 19, nice. And, sorry, that's a little bit louder than the other track was. Let's fix that.
I didn't hear anything.
It should be now.
Ah, there we go.
There you go. Cacophonius, 19. Delanor, what'd you get?
15.
15. Oh boy. And Zain.
7.
7. And Barius, you're still up the ladder, but we'll put you in here as well. Barius, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
A 9. 9? Okay.
9!
Yeah, tell it shows we watch. Okay, so you rolled shit for initiative. This will be interesting. Cacophonius, you're up first. So you just hear this snarling and growling as this thing runs up and yanks Zain down onto the floor.
I'm gonna assume that's strawberry. I'm gonna take a bit. Do I have some meat on me? Some food?
You might have some rations, some like jerky or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out like one of my rations, like take out the meat, the jerky, and say, "Hey, strawberry, come on, be a good doggy."
Okay, make an animal handling check for me, please.
That's intelligence, isn't it?
I believe it's wisdom.
I know wisdom. It's only minus. Oh no, it's not even -1. Wait.
And I would like you to do that at disadvantage right now because you're technically in combat with it.
No, but I have some
I
meat.
need to feed him.
Oh, it's tasty beef jerky. Doesn't that balance it out?
Don't. 7.
Okay.
So yeah, you got some tasty beef jerky, and Strawberry is completely ignoring you because it has Genasi jerky in its mouth right now. Would you like
That's
to?
not sure, by the way.
Was that my action?
He was
He's still
not sure was
protecting the
left
door
outside.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't hear.
So that
The
was your
music is
action?
also.
You can turn it down yourself in the settings. So that gear thing, you can turn it down from there. There's a master music volume level. You can turn it down there.
Music? Ah, yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't get any of what you said.
That's
after.
fine. So that's your action. If you have a bonus or movement that you would like to take.
Bonus. Bogus. Ooh, I haven't done this in a while.
It's all good.
Yeah, bonus action.
It's been a while.
I give bardic inspiration
Okay.
to who's getting attacked?
Zain.
It's me.
There you go.
So
Combat.
feeding the dog while you're playing your lute.
just toss the jerky behind you, pull the lute out, start playing some power chords. Zain, you have a D6, I believe, inspiration die to use as
No
you wish.
thirds.
Movement.
Movement. I move into the range of the dog
Okay.
with my shield up, so I can provoke opportunity attacks. Should it move?
Where you are actually in range as it is.
All right. Wonderful.
Yeah, I'll make you guys a little bit bigger here so you can see better.
I move here so I can block the way to
Okay.
the others.
Okay, I'll make you guys a hair bigger so you can see yourselves a bit better since we're not in exploration mode right now.
These count like spots on the map, right? Here
Yes, the squares on the stone are the standard map squares.
All right.
Makes things a bit easier. Okay, and with that, Delanor.
All right, so Delanor will move up. I would like to move up over here.
Okay.
And I will try something which we'll see if it works. But I want to sort of almost tower over the dog and make sure that he can see me within sort of the corner of his eyes as he's attacking Zain. Okay. I want to point down my sword towards him, and I will cast Command, and I will say, flee.
Okay. Wording on command, is it humanoid or is it creature?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. It might be humanoid. I assume, like, because he can give dogs commands, they would sort of understand it.
It's lying.
You know how over time dogs resemble more and more their owners.
They really become humanoid. Really, they do.
Yes, they have personality.
Spell casting in D&D. The wording is important. So as we're doing this, Barrius, just a heads up, you're up next.
But it doesn't have to be a humanoid, just to a creature.
Yeah, it says a creature,
cool.
And
is there a save for that, or it just works?
So it says the spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
Okay.
So I guess it's a call whether the dog would understand that word.
You should just say sit.
Make a... Let's do charisma. So you're trying to... It's a force of personality, manipulating another creature into doing what you want.
Okay, sure.
Or animal handling, your choice.
In theory, the dog has a wisdom saving throw.
Animal handling or charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I even find charisma? Oh, well, I guess I'll do animal handling. Straight roll.
4.
No.
So as you point and say flee, the magic flows out, and it doesn't seem to register. It's not a command that this creature directly recognizes.
Yeah.
And you can't quite get the intent to land home.
Yep. Well, that's my movement. When I see that doesn't work, I'm probably going to turn in the other direction and face sort of whoever this thing was down here.
Yep, the nasty in the corner.
Surprised, yeah.
Okay.
The white thing a door.
This is a metal gate.
And it's open.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a barred grate, so you can see through it, like the old-style jail cell door.
All right.
And it is slightly open. Yeah, I know, fun. Darius, your turn.
Can I slide down the ladder? Like commando style? I just climb down.
Make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You...
Forever 21.
There's not really a side rail to slide down, but you almost rappel down. You're less climbing down and more doing several controlled falls, catching yourself on the ladder before the speed gets too high all the way down. So yeah,
I'm grunting like...
so I'll say just your movement gets you all the way down to the bottom of the ladder, and you can still use an action from here.
Okay. Can I do something like show my fangs or something? Like,
are you gonna shift?
I didn't transform, but I'm not want to shift. But can I do like something? No. Okay.
You either shift or you don't.
Okay, got it. Can I try to like intimidate the dog, like with like stand down?
Sure. Make an intimidation check for me, please.
Oh, it's -1. It's an
18
18
though. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. That is check something on my end. Okay. Okay.
And you see, like, as Barriers is doing it, he was like very calm before. Now he's like super angry.
Yeah.
And there's super aggressive energy.
This little halfling has suddenly become very little ball of anger. He's become Wolverine. Little hairy ball of anger.
Feral?
So that will bring us, unless you have a bonus action, that will bring us to Zain.
Just why? Nature has betrayed me.
I love those.
I shake it off and I turn to the others and say it's going to become a lot of really crowded in here, and I cast mirror image.
Okay, so you now have 3 images of yourself floating around. So there's now all of a sudden 3 or 4 Zains.
4, right?
4. I think it's 3 additional.
Yep.
All right. So we now have 4 Zains wandering around in that same space. It's like he's occupying that whole 5-foot square at the same time with just himself.
Kagebuchi.
And exactly right. Shadow clone jutsu. So that is your action. Are you standing up or are you going to remain where you are?
I was prone, huh?
Yes, you were.
Yes, I'm going to stand up.
Okay, so as he stands up, that's half your movement, your action. You can move a bit or bonus action.
Wait, you can cast while you're prone?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. That will bring us to Strawberry's turn. Strawberry
It's strawberry.
is...
So it is very...
Yeah, oh well. You figured that out. Anyways. It's not that hard to figure out on your own. Hopefully.
Doesn't look like a strawberry.
Yeah. It's a very
Doesn't
big
taste
black
like
dog.
the strawberry.
Anyways, so you see this dog, like, eyes laser focused in on Zain, and just all of a sudden it kind of shifts his eyes and sees Barrius. There's something about the animalistic aggression and challenge in Barrius that makes Strawberry second guess itself and decides it's wiser to flee from this new, what it sees as a big, dangerous, threatening animal. So it's going to start backing off. You all may take attacks of opportunity if you wish.
Can I do a grapple as an attack of opportunity?
Not
Try
usually.
to grab collar?
That's usually a separate action to try and do that. You can take a quick swipe. With attack of opportunity is very much just like as something's leaving and dropping its guard to turn to go, you're taking a quick swipe at it. It's not really something you can bear hug tackle with. So are any of you going to go for that? So Zain will.
Sure.
Just a misunderstood
19
doggo.
will definitely hit. Okay, it's for 6 damage. Anybody else?
I feel like because I was facing the other way, it wouldn't make any sense. I would have
Okay.
the time to swing around, so no.
Okay. Barrius, Cacophonius.
No, I'm not. I'm going to. Can I, as a opportunity attack, so to speak, just throw the jerky I had in its direction?
Sure, you can throw it past it. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to do
Okay,
that.
so just toss the jerky in its path. Barrius, are you going to attack as it goes?
Actually, I won't.
Okay, so it is going to book it, and it goes under the bench, and then you don't see it anymore.
Can I say, don't kill him? And I growl at Zain because he hit the dog.
And
Well, he bit
then,
me.
as
Come
it
on, it's
leaves,
just a
Delanor
doggo.
sees that figure that was in the corner start to uncurl itself.
No, that's not a
And it
doggo.
turns and looks at you and starts lurching forwards. Slowly.
Oh, dear.
and we'll get to here, the end of that square, and just kind of shove the gate open with its shoulder. And it's going to try and take a bite out of Delanor for...
Yeah.
Nope, not even close. 11's probably not going to hit.
9.
Okay. So as it comes in and tries to bite you, just ready for it, knowing that I was there, you bash it away with the shield, and as it comes in with a claw as well, you bring your sword up and kind of shove it out of the way and parry it. That will bring us to Cacophonius.
Right. So, as a bonus action, could I close the gate?
He's got a shoulder there, but you can try and like shove him back and close it. Sure.
I was thinking about using a shove action on the zombie and then closing the gate.
Sure. I believe that's athletics, opposed athletics. So we'll go with that. So yeah, if you would like to move up to that square in front of it, you can try and shove him back and shove the gate in his face. We'll just make it a opposed athletics rolls.
All right.
+5.
+9.
Okay. So in case of ties, active player wins. You actually tied on that.
No way.
Oh.
Yeah, he rolled a 19 plus 3.
You rolled a 13 plus
So
9.
it is a surprising amount of resistance, especially considering that this thing's height comes up to about your sternum, barely. But it takes everything you have to just shove him back and get the gate closed.
Get in there, you bastard! And they Sparta kick him in for the last part.
Okay. That's your movement action. Delanor.
Wait,
sorry.
and I close the gate.
And close the gate, yeah. So the gate's now closed on this thing.
Slam it closed.
But it's sort of barred, right? So
Yeah, it's barred. It would have trouble reaching through with its mouth. Its claws might be able to get through.
fair enough. So first question, what is this creature? What do I see?
You see, and actually I'll give you a better view of it here in a second. I'll just close this gate for you all. I love that I can do that. That's just kind of fun. You see this guy. Come up. Yep, that's what he looks like.
Ooh.
The titular antagonist.
So he looks like a... he does look dwarven in stature, but it is emaciated. And like bits are falling off of him. There's enough there that you can recognize him from the picture before that this is possibly Sauro, maybe?
But he doesn't have the chainmail beard, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a picture.
Yeah.
I mean, people shave and stuff, you know.
It does look dwarven. And
I want to see that razor.
Good lord.
And his lower lip looks to be rotten enough to explain
D&D,
that.
where you present your party with an undead dwarf, and they focus on the beard.
The beard is the most important thing at a dwarf.
Don't worry, your resident elven paladin will not be focusing on the beard. He'll be focused on stabbing this shit to death, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out my sword and I'm going to try and stab it through the bars.
Okay. Go for it.
I shall.
First of all, Delanor, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Uh-oh. Does he get rabies?
From what?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay. That's a natural one.
Woohoo!
You deserved it.
As this comes in, Cacophonius comes in and slams him behind the gate and shuts the door. Your proximity to this thing, the stench of this undead flesh that's just sloughing off of him is almost overwhelming. Effectively, you are poisoned until the start of your next turn, so attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
I thought he was going to puke on me or something.
I mean, we can
It's
for
just
flavor.
disadvantage.
No, please.
Alright, well,
So
I'm
go ahead
still
and
gonna-
attack, but it will be at disadvantage.
Okay, great. Need to close that. Attack. There we go.
Okay, 11.
Yeah.
So as you're trying to stab through the bars, the angle's a little bit weird, and especially with kind of the queasiness, it's hard to get the angle correct, and it doesn't find purchase. Just
All right.
a lovely clang as it goes off the bars.
Okay. I'm going to take a step back away from this creature.
It is going to try and swipe at you with its claws as you go.
It can do that?
Yeah, it's an open slit bars, so it can reach through. It can't bite, but it can reach through.
Right, okay. Well, I've done my move already, so go for it.
15 plus 5, 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 14 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
It rolled really high. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Jesus Christ. Like, I'm gonna get double poisoned or what? Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does poison count as a disease? Or is that
No,
a different...
that's a separate thing entirely.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Poison, I believe, is just poison.
Okay. Not a Constitution save. I had rolled so well tonight.
Hey, that's a 19,
did I say
though.
that?
As you turn, this thing just catches you across the back, right at the connection point by the shoulder blade and the armor. And for a split second, you feel this energy just drain from you, and it's almost hard to move, but you're able to shake it off and keep moving away.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Hey.
How are you doing with health, by the way?
How do you look?
You don't know. I'm just taking a pretty big hit.
It looked to be
Yeah.
a pretty major gash that he just opened up.
Yeah.
As you are turning and running, especially as Cacophonius and Delanor with your dark vision especially, you do notice that it seems to be chained. As it got closer, there's a collar around its neck and a chain leading towards the back of that room.
Well,
That
that's my
brings
turn.
us to Barius. Zane, you're on deck.
I will walk up.
Okay.
I will like scream like, "Open the door! I'm so mad!" And I will turn into my form.
Sweet. Describe how that
So
looks for us.
So the my sideburns are growing and like everything is growing, and my I get like how do you say like
Claws?
like those things on claws,
Mhm.
and the body turns really muscular, and I get fangs. And I drop my crossbow to the ground with no care, and I get just this super angry aura
Okay.
around me.
So this little halfling just becomes this swole-built, hairy as hell little halfling with all of a sudden claws protruding, which Del and Cacophonius you see. Zain, you don't because it's still dark.
And I also activate my, how do you say, which
The
was
Crimson
it?
Right?
The Crimson Right, yes.
Okay, so that would be a D4 then?
Yeah, but I don't attack because I
Right.
cannot.
It's
But I
just a
said
bonus
that
action.
to open the door.
Right. So roll a D4, please.
Oh, I have to roll it now.
Yes, that is self-inflicted wounds.
Oh, 3.
3. So you take 3 points of damage.
Oh no, I'm so stupid.
So that brings you to
What?
17, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, you're fine for now.
Wait, what
No,
just
it's
happened?
18. The threshold is 18, I think, right?
Threshold's 14. It's half damage.
Oh, good. I
Okay,
should take it.
but you're at
Well, that's
17 now.
nice.
You don't know what's going on with that, the rest of you.
I'm so confused. But
Blood hunters, ladies and gentlemen. class made by Matthew Mercer, available on D&D Beyond. They're fun.
Don't tell them what's happening
They're
at.
fun.
Don't tell them what's happening at.
Oh, I'm not going to. They will find out when it becomes important.
Activated Crimson Red.
But you did. That brings us to Zain. You are still in pitch dark, but the dog apparently is... You don't hear him anymore, and he's certainly at least not clawing you.
It's completely dark, right?
Yes.
Did I sort of hear where Delanor was engaging in a fight?
Yeah, you heard all of the noise and everything, and you, with your perception, even over the clanging and bearish shouting, would have heard the moaning groan from this creature.
It is time to shine some light and introduce our friend. And I cast Moonbeam.
Okay. I'm not super familiar with that spell. If you could read it for me, please, or at least the important parts.
It's fairly long. I can.
The Cliff's Notes version is fine.
Yeah, it's a 40 feet tall, 5-inch wide beam that I can move around with concentration.
Okay, 5 foot wide, so it lands directly on him, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw for our friendly neighborhood guy. Ooh, nope. So go ahead and roll the radiant damage on that, please.
Why doesn't it roll?
It's interesting. There we go. 6. So as this moonbeam comes down, you see not a lot, but just some of the extremities, like toward the back of the hand. You see some of the skin just start to burn away as this moonbeam crashes into it. Are you moving or staying put?
Regards from Saloon, and I'm now that I see Delanor, I'm like, oh, it doesn't look so good. His brother will never forgive me if. Oh, and I cast healing word on him.
Okay. What level first?
First level is.
Okay.
Cast.
Danke.
Bitte.
Okay. So ooh, nice. So 6 points of healing for Delanor. So we come back to Sauro's turn. And just seeing the thing in front of him, you can see like it's close to the end of its chain, but it's still with a creature directly in front of it. It's just going to reach out and try and rake you across the chest for... Ooh, yeah. I'm going to guess a 24 hits.
24? Never. That's double my AC.
Oh, wow. So yeah, that will be... Nope, not 6. 9 points of slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ouch. Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution. Ah, shit, where are my saving throws? Ah, there.
$18. Oh, easy. You feel what Delanor felt a second ago. As the claws rake in, there's this pulse that feels like it runs through you. And it's hard to get things to move for a second, but then you're able to force the feeling away and regain control of yourself. Okay.
Ooh, damn it.
That brings us to... sorry. That brings us back to Cacophonius, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me, please, as you are standing in this, like, decaying cloud of crap.
Oh, come on.
It's a 7. And it's just... push it down, but effectively you're poisoned for the turn. So attacks and checks are at disadvantage.
I'm an expert alcoholic. I don't puke that easily.
Famous last words.
Disengaging is an action, right?
Disengage is an action, yes.
Wait, what can I do as a bonus action? Oh, by the way, don't forget your bardic inspiration.
For Zain, yeah.
I'm going to risk it and just move away without disengaging.
As you go, he's just going to turn and try and take a claw at you. And
Come on.
13.
Ah! Yes, I have an AC of 12.
Oh, bards. Oh, bards.
He looked so strong.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
Okay. So with that, yeah, that wouldn't matter. So he just, as he turns to run, you see this gash open up across the back of Cacophonius, just running.
Aren't you a
from,
half-orc?
Like the back of.
Oh yeah,
back
he drops.
down
Oh
to
yeah,
the
right.
top
I
of
have
the
some
leg.
kind of.
And-
Wait, I have some kind of feature or something.
Relentless endurance.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
So
right,
you'll
one.
pop back up to 1 hit point. But first, you kind of go down to a knee and almost go down to your side and just poof, put your hand down, shove yourself back up, and keep moving.
Oh, Jesus. How do I go back?
Where would you like to move first? We'll deal with your HP here in a second.
I'm going to move here,
Okay, go for it.
and I'm going to use. Well, I would have used that anyway, but I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Okay. Yeah, you haven't done anything yet, so go for it.
What does it do when I do 2nd level?
2d. It just adds a d8, so it's 2d8 plus your 2d8 plus 2 for you.
Oh, there we go. That sounds good.
And while he rolls that, that will bring us to Delanor.
So my first question would be, do I still feel the effects of the poison?
No, once you're out of the immediate vicinity of it, you can still smell them, but it's clear enough for you to regain your focus.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to take out one of the javelins that is attached to my shield, pull it out, and hurl it at this thing in the cage.
Go for it.
I think we are out of its range now. I think we can maybe try and investigate more.
10 will
10.
miss. As you kind of take back
Great.
and throw, it just, like, here's the bar, it just glances off the side of it, and it goes through, but it alters the course enough where it doesn't hit. And move or stay put?
I'll probably stay put where I am and just look around and be aware of where the dog went, but holding my ground.
Okay. And that will bring us to Barius.
Oh yeah, shit! I
So,
totally forgot about the
is it-
dog.
Is it what kind of action is it to open the door again?
It's just a use action. It would be your action to open the door.
Just open the door.
I would rise against
Cacophonius
it.
was able to do it because he kind of did it as part of his
Yeah.
shove action, using the door to push him back.
Okay. Okay, then I'm not opening the door. I'm just like smashing against the door while I'm trying to claw at the
Okay. So
Zombie?
2 claw attacks then?
yes.
Go for it. So you see this little halfling hairy form release this, like, not very halfling-like growl as it rushes forward and just claws just rake through the bars back at the thing.
Damn it! I accidentally rolled in D&D Beyond, and it was a natural 20.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. That's
Still
89,
good.
like that.
So 18 for the
So
first, and go in for the second.
I think the second also has the norm, like it's the same, right? It's
Yes.
Not, as far as I understood.
Yes. Okay.
16.
Both hit for 12, plus you can roll the right damage, which I believe is ice for you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think it's on both attacks. I think
It
I
is.
read
It
that.
applies to both claws for you.
Okay, I'm going to roll it.
So it's
here.
essentially 2d4. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Nice.
Matthew Mercer, you make overpowered shit, man.
Unless he hits you again, then things get fun. So as you come down, you just bring both claws up and just simul-slash down the front of it, and you take a bunch of dead flesh with you as the claws come down. And the
Just like
gash
howling
marks
like-
have frost along the edges of them as you go through.
and I'm just like howling like crazy. I'm mad.
And that will bring us to Zane's turn.
He doesn't like ice, eh? I cast Frostbite on him.
Okay, Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Ooh, you got Constitution, I reckon.
passes.
Okay.
15 plus. No, actually, what is your DC?
I believe it's 13.
Yeah, he passes then.
Then he needs to make another for the moonbeam, which he is still in.
Yeah. That he fails. Okay.
That's more important, I guess.
Can I switch those rolls? 11 points of damage. Okay. And more of the dead flesh is getting raked away, and this time as the moonbeam goes, the burn that started on the hand starts moving up the arm, and almost like a really bad sunburn, there's just this path that's being built up the arm towards the shoulders as more and more gets burned away. That will bring us to its turn.
It's my turn,
Unless
yeah.
you're going to move.
No, I'm good where I'm.
All right. Still seeing something in front of him to attack. It's just going to go in for a claw on Barius.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Just as the moonbeam's burning away, the claw, it stutters for a second and just clangs against the bar. Rolled a 1.
Lucky you.
Try me.
It's going into a frenzy at this point. It's hurt and it sees something in front of it to attack and food. And if we go back up to Cacophonius.
Oh dear. As my main action, I'm gonna do another Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
First level this time.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 2.
Two.
So 5 points back.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to give inspiration to the monster. Sorry, what's
To the monster?
name? No,
Hey,
not,
give it
not,
to yourself.
not the bad guy monster, the good guy monster.
Oh, Barius. Okay.
Darius, yes.
Oh, so
get
how do you give
1d6.
inspiration to Barius?
Oh.
I hate music.
As the
Take
music
it!
drives
You're
the
next.
beast further into a rage, you hit D6 inspiration die for Barius. Delanor, unless you're moving.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
So I believe that's my turn, and I will attempt to hurl another javelin at it.
Okay.
Because my attacks have been going great thus far, so why not?
Something's bound to hit eventually.
I don't think that hits.
That just hits.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Hey.
So as you throw it, this time the bars actually help you. It's almost off, and the bar deflects it slightly, and it just slams into the stomach of this creature. So it's now got this javelin sticking out of its stomach that it seems to be paying no mind to whatsoever, as it's still trying to claw forward. And movement.
No, I'm staying put.
Okay, Barius.
Yeah, I think I just go to town. That would make sense,
Go for
right? Is it like when I use the inspiration? Is it before the roll or after the roll?
I believe you can do it. You can do it after the roll, but before I tell you the results.
Okay.
It can even be
Unfortunately,
damage.
you already told the result before.
It's okay. I trust you not to metagame on purpose too much.
You can also use it for damage, I believe.
Mm-mm.
Can I? No,
No.
I don't think so. That would be.
Yeah, Valobards have combat inspiration.
Oh,
So now I know if I roll the d6.
Yeah. A creature that has a bardic inspiration can roll that die and add the number rolled to a weapon damage roll.
okay, and it technically is a weapon, so you could add it to a damage if you wished. 10 is
First one. So I'm just going to use it now.
Go
so
for
we
it.
don't talk about it later.
it's 3, 13. That's just enough. So yeah, the slash goes through, and you manage to catch him.
Okay, the second one.
Yep.
Also, one more thing. Sorry to
Go
interrupt,
for it.
but you can use it also to add it to your AC when you get attacked.
I don't need AC.
Ooh, Valor Bards. Gotta love it. Okay. And 5 extra damage. So
The
you
fun
go
thing
in.
is I'm rolling like minimal damage all the time right now.
It's still doing quite a bit altogether.
I still do over 10 damage.
Hitting 2 attacks that have d6 plus d4 plus something, that does stuff. Even if you roll low. So, speaking of, as you come through again and you bring in your claws down, you pretty much have to go down because of the bars. But you do manage to actually catch the javelin on your way down too. And as you're coming down, you wrench the javelin and it creates a big tear up through this creature's midsection. And it's looking really rough at this point. It's still standing and it's not looking happy. Zain.
Rinse, repeat.
Okay. So Constitution save for Moonbeam
Yeah, first for
for Frostbite.
the other thing. Yes.
Okay. Nope, fails that.
Okay. So
Now
that
4.
is only 1d6. Well.
Okay.
But he has disadvantage
On the next saving throw.
on the next
Attack.
next attack he makes.
Okay, so it does make the con save for the Moonbeam. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
So that's half.
Half down to 10 damage, half down to 5. How would you like to do this?
Ooh. I didn't expect that so soon. I'll just stand there and watch while I smoke my cigar, and I watch him slowly burn by this radiant light of Saloon. And I was like, so this is the power of a goddess.
So as the Moonbeam continues to crash down onto this creature, the burn that was traveling up the arm just spreads, and as it hits the shoulder, it almost bursts everywhere at once, and the head just slowly disintegrates down to ash as the whole being is burned away.
Nice.
Cool. It's the first time I ever used this. This comes in handy.
Pretty strong.
Moonbeam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only remember that from World of Warcraft. I hate it. Goddamn
So as
druids.
silence descends again.
Oh, I don't know if any of you have turned back in the last minute or so, but there's like 4 of me in the corner.
I hate it.
Have I been drinking already?
Actually, you did that, I think, as breakfast.
Of course. It was a rhetorical question.
So you're now left in a seemingly empty room with a door. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Door here and a door here. You're now left alone in a silent room. This part of the room is fairly empty now that you have a chance to look around, especially with some light provided by Zain. You do see right behind Zain is a weapons rack of some sort. That does have... that has in it, you see, something. I lost my page I needed.
Weapons, I hope.
Yes, it does have weapons. It has very specific weapons, and the page with the very specific weapons is not here right now. So I'll tell you what those very specific weapons were right now. They were keeping your notes organized. A rack of weapons containing a basic short sword, a very beautiful shining dagger that looks to have silver filigree through it, a short bow, and a small quiver that just has 2 arrows in it, but they seem to be very, very well-made arrows, like very exceptional quality. And other than that, there's the weapons rack, the bench, and a pile of dust now. You also have 2 doors, there and there, that you have not touched yet.
No sign of the dog?
Nope, it seems to have gone off somewhere.
I'm gonna take some out the more jerky and go around. Here, doggy, 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 doggy.
Make another animal handling check for me, please. Not at disadvantage this time.
Hey. Still -1, I think. Oh no, plus nothing.
Just a flat roll. 9.
That's two better than last one.
You hear this big half-orc voice ringing out, "Here, doggy, doggy! Here, doggy, doggy!"
Here, doggy.
Echoing against the stone walls around you, but no response.
I'm not very good with animals, am I?
Can I say that Barrios is like still mad. He's like clawing at the gate, and at some point he will calm down. But he's just like still shouldn't touch him.
Right.
Yeah, I would probably say that seeing that, Eleanor is probably gonna step up with sort of his sword and shield ready still, and just see what he's doing. Very cautious.
Yeah, I'm keeping my distance, man.
Are you hungry, my friend?
Uh-oh.
I have a berry.
I think I would turn back.
Okay, so you take a moment to breathe and shift back into your somewhat less hairy halfling form.
Is there something you would like to tell us?
What do you want me to tell you?
Well, how you
Can you teach me to do that?
No,
Oh,
you don't want to.
well, it looked pretty nice from here.
Are you still on our side?
Yes.
All right then. And
Just don't touch me.
I was not intending to, my friend.
What's the big deal? I turn into animal, he turn into animal. It's fine.
I will sheath my sword and I'll go over and sort of inspect the corpse and the remains inside this little chamber to see if there's any further information here.
As you're sifting through, digging through the dirt, the chamber itself doesn't appear to have much of anything in it. There's now a about 10 to 15 foot long chain that's just collapsed down to the floor. The collar of it now buried in the dust somewhere. As you're sifting through the dust, you do kind of find the collar and pull that out, still locked, still closed. And as your hand is going through the dust, you get a flash of pain and dark. You're not really sure what this is. You've not felt something like it before. But it rushes and almost overtakes your whole system for just a brief flash of a second. And almost like putting your hand on a hot stove on accident, you immediately pull your hand back. And you find little black Jim hidden in the dust.
Ooh.
Can I take sort of my sword, and I don't want to touch it, but sort of pull it out of the pile, and I would want to just inspect it without touching it.
Okay. Yeah, so you bat it around with your sword a little bit, and it kind of catches the light and gleams a little bit. It's like it looks a little bit like onyx, except more of a gemstone quality to it, but it is sheer black.
I believe that this might have something to do with what happened to our friend over here. And I'll sort of take my sword and just point it down towards the stone for everyone else to see. Don't touch it. Whatever this is, it's something dark.
I touch it.
Really?
I'm kidding.
I mean,
You said it.
do not tempt me if you say it.
It's what my character would do.
No, God.
It's done.
I'm kidding.
All right. Just things like that. Make sure I know whether it's in character or not.
Yeah, looking for the dog.
So as you're looking for the dog, can you do a quick investigation check for me, please? And while he's doing that, what are the rest of you up to?
I walk over to Delanor and ask him if he's all right.
God damn
Are
it.
you okay? Do you need some healing or something?
The dog disappeared.
I've been better, but should be fine for the time being. And as I'm saying that, I'll take out one of the berries and just munch on it a bit.
That makes me so happy. Let me know if you need more.
I have the one you provided before. Thank you, friend.
Anytime.
Let's see what else is in this chamber of horrors. And I'll turn around and I'll start walking towards... You said there were 2 doors?
Yes, one by Zain and one by Cacophonius right now.
Okay. I'll go by the one that's by Cacophonius.
Okay.
First. Over here.
Okay. The door doesn't seem to be locked, per se, that you can tell, at least inspecting it visually. But there is a heavy bar over it. All right, you can see that better.
On the outside or the inside?
On the outside, on your side of the door.
Okay, like someone would have potentially trapped something in there.
Exactly.
Okay. I will inform the rest of the group of that. We should be careful. We do not know what else is down here. There could be more creatures of this kind. And I will then walk over to the other door.
Okay. So over the one by Zain, over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
And as you get there, you look and see the door is almost completely blank, except for in the center of it, there's a little square with a set of numbers on it. That looks like that.
Oh, looks like we need an axe.
It is a metal door.
Is it a code lock?
I will remind you, since it's been a week, you have seen numbers in this house. It was in that book of gibberish.
We have
stuff.
a note with like twice and something. And
Yep. It was, and I'll show this to you as well. This one here.
Ah. All of which were walking backward.
So I'll read it for the benefit of people that can't read that on the size of the screen at home. Twice today, we saw 9 horses followed by 23 ducks, all of which were walking backward. So
80.
So you're now both up into the square here.
Zain, how did you
is
get to
looking
81?
for Puppy. Various, what are you doing right now?
I try still to come down.
Oh, sorry. What you meant me?
Cacophonius Barriers, same name. No, I'm trying still to come down. He's leaning. Oh, wait, no. I'm just like, open the door and I go to the ash pile.
Okay.
And I kneel down and just look at it. But I'm still trying to calm down.
Delanor, did you leave the crystal by the ash?
Yes, I'm not touching it for now.
So, Barris, you would also see this really dark, small crystal that Delanor's kind of batted to the side of this ash pile.
So it hurt him when he touched it, right?
None of you saw anything besides him just all of a sudden pulling his hand back.
Sorry, DM question. What was the stuff we needed to find? I cannot find my...
It was a heirloom hairbrush, a journal, and...
A locket.
A locket, thank you.
Okay. My character still needs time to get down, to calm down.
Okay.
I'm looking at the keypad and I try to remember what the note said. Who took the note?
You're the one that found that, I believe.
Twice today.
It's right there in my hand.
Who took this note?
I start typing in numbers on the keypad.
Okay, what do you start typing in?
3, 2.
Okay, as soon as you hit the 3, you hear this, and I need you and Delanor to both make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Great.
So you two are already wrong. We had different theories what the right combination would be.
Ooh, natural 20.
22 and a 16, not bad at all. So as you're both standing near this door, there's
You only
there's
from the fireball.
And the kind of almost like a static shock, but way worse than you've ever felt from just a basic static shock before, and you both take 1 point of electricity damage.
Ow!
I want to have electricity.
Be careful with that, please. Did you even show the note to the rest of us?
I think he read it to the rest of you last time.
Okay.
I can see it here, yeah, so he probably shared it.
And you're next to him at the moment anyways, and he said he was just looking at it. So you at the very least do see it.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
I repeat what's on the note. Twice today, we saw 9 horses, followed by 23 ducks, all of which were walking backward.
All of which were walking backward.
Let's see here. Real quick.
So it doesn't start with a 3, I guess.
Try my one.
So, Barrius, are you over there as well?
My combination.
Oh, okay.
I think at some point I would walk up and just like,
Okay.
What is this?
Okay.
Zain, what is this?
It seems to be some sort of code.
Well, it seems like the backward part might indicate that the numbers should be reversed. The last number is 3, but we know that's not it. Maybe try the 2 or the 9. But we should do it one at a time if this door is
It's
Charge.
twice today we saw 9 horses, so maybe 2 times 9. Maybe it's like math.
Step back. I'll give it a try.
Uh-oh.
Are you stepping back?
I'm not there.
Okay.
Yeah, I step back.
Okay, so step back.
Yeah. So I will try and hit on the pad. I will try and hit the 9.
Okay, as soon as you hit the 9,
Yeah.
you hear that. I need another dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey. 12.
12. You take just 2 points of lightning damage, but you're also. You guys watch him just freeze for about 6 seconds.
Well, who found that
And
calculus
then he's able
book
to
earlier?
shake it off.
Did we all see the books upstairs with the calculus stuff?
You do recall you did find a book upstairs that did have a reference to something about calculus or math or something.
I think he just said that for flavor. Or did he?
No.
So how big are the buttons?
They're like, I don't know, an inch or so each. It's not very large.
What's that in the metrics?
So the question...
It's like 2 centimeters.
Okay, so the other question would be, I think I cannot hit the buttons with my torch, right?
No.
So I walk up, step back. And can I try to just hit the 2 and then jump back?
Sure. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
With advantage, sir?
No.
That's fine.
As you shifted back out of your
Oh,
beast
no.
form.
It's a natural 1, so it's a 7.
So with that, you take 3 points of lightning damage as you all now hear this very familiar and you try and jump back, but it hits hard, and you're also just kind of dazed for a couple of seconds before you're able to shake it off. And you're
now.
out of your beast form, thankfully.
Does it smell like singed fur?
There's a very vague hint of singed fur, yes.
Oh yeah, I'm poofing up. Arr.
Who has the highest? Anyone have intelligence over 12?
I have the highest intelligence in the room.
Anybody besides Cacophonius have an intelligence over 12?
I got 14.
14? Make an intelligence check for me, please, Barius.
Passive or?
Just whatever your actual score is.
No.
I'm on
I just got
13.
roll a d20. Oh no, there it is. 21.
Oh yeah, 21.
Ooh.
The twice part. What is twice something? It's like if I see I did it 2 times if I did something twice.
Yeah, maybe we have to multiply it with 2.
So 4.
I thought you would have to multiply the
would be the 9. Maybe is the 9 is 18. And the 23 it's 46. And then that's backwards, so we would start with
6-4.
So it's probably maybe it's for 618 or it is 6481.
Maybe the ducks don't get multiplied, I think. Because twice today we saw 9 horses followed by 23 ducks. Maybe that's separate. But
So that would be 1823.
have we tried 3?
And
3?
Backwards would,
Yeah, that's...
backwards would be this or that. But we already tried 2 and 3.
Yes. Step back. And I'll try. I'm gonna try the first one.
Okay.
So 4. I'll
Okay.
start by hitting the 4.
As soon as you hit the 4,
No, the 6.
dexterity save for me, please.
You're already giving it away, always with your dirty grin, Peter.
12. 4 points of lightning damage as you're once again just kind of stunned into not moving for a second.
I key in the 6th digit.
As you shove Delanor aside, who's not really moving for a couple of seconds. You hit the 6 and nothing happens.
I hit the 4.
Go.
Hit the 4 and nothing happens.
I hit the 8.
Nothing happens.
I hit the 1.
Oh, we got it.
You hear a loud ka-chung, and the door opens inward ever so slightly.
Nice.
See, my friends, it pays to be in school.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I haven't gone to school. So I don't know.
Yeah, out of your characters, only one of you has ever been inside of a school.
I think Eleanor, right?
Yeah.
It's me, of course.
Privileged prick.
I've been to Bard school, I think. No, I think no.
Anyway,
I think
so as the
I was
go
kicked
ahead.
out.
No, I was just going to say they probably didn't do too much calculus in the military academy.
Probably not.
But I'll just say, well, I guess we proceed, but be careful.
So
And I'll step aside and let someone else go.
who's going to go through the door?
I take a step back.
Okay.
So we roll for it.
I would walk up to Zain and I'm like, Druid, I need healing magic. Oh, the blood is numbing my senses.
Okay. Did he?
What?
What do you actually cast?
Healing word.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
hear you.
Oh, I was disconnected for a moment.
That's okay.
While they're doing that, can I also lay on hands myself?
Absolutely. You can definitely touch yourself.
Oh, yeah, in all the right places.
This
Yeah,
is a
I'll
high-class show, ladies and gents.
I don't know why it didn't cast. Did it work? Nice.
Twice, and it's the same thing both times. So 4 health back to you, Barrios. As
Thanks.
this door is now hanging open inwards just by about a centimeter.
I'll also touch myself real quick.
Okay.
First level.
I'm not going to ask you to
Humans.
describe how Cacophonius touches himself.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Well, you can imagine it.
Unfortunately. All right, so 5 points back to Lucas for Cacophonius. As you all are healing yourself and just eyeing each other to see who's going to go through the door.
if nobody moves,
I'll go first, and
Okay. So Cacophonius?
can I check if it's trapped?
Sure, make an investigation check for me, please.
Haha, nothing to worry about,
Okay.
guys.
To your knowledge, it does not look trapped.
I open it.
Okay. So you open it. Nothing happens. And you see just a little lockbox, just a little metal box in the north corner of the room. On top of the box, there's also what appear to be 2 small potion vials and a little leather pouch.
Now that looks like a trap. I look at it very suspiciously,
Okay.
and I tell the other guys,
Roll for suspicion.
found something, but it looks fishy.
I
Don't
fail
need
to
a
see the logic
reflex.
why somebody would create a trap and lock it behind an intricate system.
Oh, you have no idea.
Let me smell that.
Let you smell it?
The potions.
Okay. Make a Arcana check for me, please.
I thought it's going to be make a dexterity check. Same.
Make a Constitution save. You're at 0 hit points. You did. 14.
Fart in the book.
Yeah. The potions. It's not easy. It's not hard to figure out what they are. You've seen them before. They're both potions of healing.
Aha.
Oh.
Clearly, those are potions
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are they?
of healing. Who wants them? I'm good. I still have. I think.
I would not mind taking one. Could come to use.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
actually-
alright.
Do I have a potion of healing? I don't have a potion of healing.
Okay.
I'll keep one.
Okay, so one to you and one to Dell.
Oh, I do have a potion of healing. It's okay. I can give the one I was gonna keep to either of you.
I have healing. I don't need it.
I give it to Barrios then.
Okay. So one to Dell, one to Barrios.
I drink it and then afterwards I throw it into the corner.
All right, that's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
And rolled it
For a
actually
total
pretty
of
bad today.
5. So you do regain 5 hit points, though, Barrios.
Do potions kind of suck, or am I imagining that?
They're not meant to be a... You got stabbed with a sword. Drink this little potion and now you're perfect.
Why
I pick up
not?
I
They're-
pick up my crossbow.
It's a little bit more like the adrenaline shots that you get sometimes if someone's going to arrest or something, just to shock the system back. It's closer to that.
All right.
Is it the stuff we use?
So,
we were looking for?
Cacophonius is now inside. Did you
Yes.
stay inside as well? As is Zain.
I'm staying outside, just looking in.
Okay.
What's in the box?
So yeah, you still have you still have a leather pouch sitting on top of it, as well as the box itself.
Let's check it out.
Check which out.
I don't want to take everything. Maybe someone wants to look at the pouch or the. Wait, why am I being so humble? I'm going to check the pouch.
Okay. Take it. Do you open it up or just pocket it?
I look inside first.
You see a
Seeing
spider.
if there's another spider. Do it.
No, you look inside and you see just 2 small vials of what looks like an inky dark green liquid.
Does it look like the same stuff that was on the trap table upstairs?
You've not seen this before. At least not in this house.
I show it to the others. Maybe they tell me what it is.
Zain, do you know what this is?
I can smell it.
Cool. You smell it. This one actually would, with your background, you would click with this. This is a very basic poison, distilled down from various plants and other things that you would have come across before. So it can be...
It's a plant-based poison.
Oh.
Pretty basic.
It can be
Alright.
applied to weapons, things like that.
You
Okay.
can coat your blade, maybe.
Or this would be good with archery or crossbowery.
Crossbowery is a word, sure. Hey, Shakespeare made up a lot of his words too.
It is a word now.
You're comparing me to Shakespeare.
Yes. Just take it, Cacophonius, and go with it.
I have no use for this.
I take it as a compliment.
All right. So you're standing holding a pouch with 2 small vials of poison in it. And you have you can give that to somebody else. You also still have the lockbox.
Oh, yeah. I want to check that out.
Okay. So as you go up, you do see a small keyhole in the front of the lockbox. But as you lift the lid, it doesn't appear to be locked at all.
Oh.
Lifting it up, the others kind of hold their breath for a second, but
Oh, shit.
nothing happens.
Spider.
20 spiders. No. You open the lockbox, and there is, inside of it, you see a beautiful, intricate, looks to be made of bone of some sort, hairbrush. A beautiful journal with gold filigree pages on the outside, a red leather etched cover on the top of it, with a giant stylized letter A on the cover, as well as a small locket that's just, it looks simpler than the other things, but still elegant and nice. Little gold oval locket, as well as various bits and bobs about, a small ruby and a small emerald as well.
Hey, I think this is what we're looking for, innit?
I'll walk up.
Okay.
Guys, it's all fine. You can come in here.
Well done. It would seem that is indeed the case. Well, shall we?
What are we doing with this?
You're taking it back, I suppose. However,
I'm not sure if this person who gave us the quest, if he is the rightful owner of this stuff.
The city guard did make it pretty clear. They were on his side at the very least.
I think we should talk to
Whoever's typing, mute your mic, please.
we should talk to Payne.
Is that the spider?
No.
We should, first of all, we should check the room down there, eh? There's another room. I think.
There is. That's the barred door that you and Delanor were by a moment ago.
Let's go have a look, shall we?
Okay.
Let's.
I want to go over and first just listen to the door to hear if there are any sounds coming from the inside at all.
Okay, make a perception check for me, please.
Doors don't speak. What are you doing?
12.
12.
Yeah, you put your ear up to the door. Can't make out anything on the other side.
I knock on the door.
You hear a doom, doom, doom. The metal door reverberating through whatever room is on the other side.
Anyone in there?
No response.
All right. Shall we go in?
I
Careful, dog.
suppose so.
So there's just a giant bar across the door. Is someone going to try and move it and open it?
I think this is my cue.
Yeah, with your strength, you easily just hoist the bar up and toss it over to the side.
All right. I check for traps.
Make an investigation check, please.
So much investigation.
I know. It's like it's a big skill for doing a trapped house.
Oh, it's a natural
1 minus 1, 0. As you're looking for traps, you start thinking through the day and you start actually kind of composing a song for this adventure. And as you're lost in your thoughts, your fingers are automatically like searching through the door and everything, but you have no clue if you've even seen anything or not. You are completely in your own little world.
He bumps his toe. Ow.
What was I doing? Yeah.
Open the door.
Let's go, shall we?
Yes, nothing to worry about. I open the door.
Okay. And what you see is just an empty room with spikes protruding up from the bottom and a little bit of dim light coming from the floor above.
Oh.
You appear to have found the bottom of the spike pit trap that you found in the first floor.
Why would anyone just put some spikes in a room? I don't get it.
Of course you don't.
It's a real head scratcher.
It's a you go fall. I don't know. Well,
Zain, as you come into that corner, you feel a little bit of a draft coming from underneath the bench.
Underneath the bench, eh?
Yeah.
I sort of like comically look underneath my own, like...
Looking between your legs, yeah.
Nicely demonstrated, sir.
And it's hard to demonstrate on a Skype game. And as you do, you see what looks to be essentially a doggy door in the wall here.
I believe that's where the dog went.
explains things.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll transform into a dog and follow.
Okay. As you transform into a dog and go through the door, you find yourself in a small tunnel. It's big enough for all of you to get through. Cacophonius, you would be very cramped, but you can move through it.
Calling me fat.
Yes. And as you... your dog form. Yeah. And as you get towards the top, you just hear this growl. That sounds very familiar.
Hello. I say in dog, hello, don't mean no harm.
You say in dog. I'm not sure it quite works like that, unfortunately.
I don't know.
You tried to say in what Zain thinks is in dog.
That's what Notcha was saying.
And you
What did you just call me?
You just hear the growl grow deeper. As what looks to be the light at the end of this little tunnel starts to dim a little bit as a figure starts to move in front of it.
Has any of the jerky that I threw been eaten?
No. You threw the one piece in front of it, and it doesn't... looking around, it's still on the floor where it landed in the main room.
Am I alone in the tunnel still?
Currently.
Or is somebody following? Okay.
I'm picking up the jerky and I'm following into the tunnel.
Okay.
I proceed cautiously, sneakingly.
Okay. So as you... make a stealth check for me, please.
All of us? Who go in?
Just Zain. You as well, actually, if you're going in, yeah.
The master stealth.
6.
I'm not bad at stealth, actually. Ooh, that's what 20.
Despite his massive size in the tiny tunnel, you don't even notice Cacophonius go in behind you. You're a little bit too focused in front of you on the sniffing sound. punctuated by low growls every once in a while as it's whatever is out there seems to be going back and forth in front of the entrance to this. And then you see the snout poke its head through the door, and Strawberry lunges down the tunnel again to try and take a bite out of you. 6 plus 4, 10, I'm going to assume is a miss, though.
Yep.
Okay. So you're now trapped in the tunnel with Cacophonius on one side and Strawberry on the other side.
Yay!
You don't see me. I'm very stealthy. There's some kind of blockage behind you. You can't make it out, though.
We're just going to do this quickly, Theater of the Mind style. So we'll
Sure.
go through dexterity order, So what is your dex, Cacophonius?
+2.
+2. And for Zain?
For the Mastiff, which I am
No,
Yep.
dex
currently,
+1.
also +2.
+2. Okay. What's your actual score on that?
My actual score is also +2.
No, like 15, 14. What is your dex score?
14.
Got it. Okay. So Strawberry's going to go first.
Dex +1.
Yep, got it.
My initiative is +2.
So we'll go through Strawberry, Zain, Cacophonius. The others, if you have something you can do from your side of the tunnel as you hear this snarling and snapping, you're free to, but you have a massive half-orc in your way. You can't actually get into the tunnel. So Strawberry is going to take another lunge at you as it's coming at Dawn. That would be a... Sorry?
Sorry. Nothing.
That would be a 14 to hit your Mastiff form.
Can I take inspiration now?
You
Yes!
can. You
Just
still
gonna
have
say
it,
that.
so yes, you can. I will
Okay,
say it's
then-
just on the edge of when you could use it, but go for it. So roll a
He
d6.
doesn't hit me.
Nice. So add 6 to your AC for a moment. Does not hit. You know animals fairly well, and you know dogs fairly well, especially working with Notshar. There's the look in its eyes right now is crazed, and it is sniffing all over you, and every time it takes another sniff, it snarls a little bit more, and more drool kind of drips down from the sides of its mouth. Zain, your turn.
So I think it's because of the perfume that is all over me, but there's nothing I can do about it. So I'll attempt to intimidate it by barking and growling.
Make an intimidation check, please,
I take
with your Mastiff.
my own, right? My own values.
Intimidation's based off of charisma, so yeah, it would be your own score, not the Mastiff's. Because Druid.
Come on, doggos need to have a high
20.
charisma score.
20.
So as you do this, you kind of see in the eyes there's now this very similar reaction that had to Tiberius before, where it's crazed, but there's some part of the back of its mind that's like, this is not a good situation. So it's caught between wanting to attack and run right now. That will bring us to Cacophonius. You can't reach anything because there's a Mastiff in your way, but you can see what's going on.
Can I take out, I picked up the jerky before I went in,
Yes.
so I'm going to take the jerky, all the jerky I have, and I'm going to throw it past the dog into its lair or room or what.
Cool. So you
Boy.
take the jerky and you throw it further down the tunnel past the dogs. You were getting close to the end, so a little bit does land past the dog and kind of out there. Make an animal handling check for me, please. One more time at disadvantage.
Third
please.
time's a charm.
One of these times.
Yeah, for real. I've rolled so well, except when I wanted to interact with animals. I'm just not very good with animals, am I? Hey!
17. Okay. As it goes by, probably less for the jerky and more just the fact that something just went flying past its face. You see him break eye contact with Zain for a second, kind of follow this thing that just got thrown past him. And he kind of comes back to this Mastiff that is large and looming in its face. And you kind of see it, and just starts backing up and kind of lowering down and cowering. And as soon as it gets clear of the tunnel, it turns and runs.
It's just sad and confused. Just a little doggy.
Yeah. So Zain, unless you want to do attack of opportunity, we'll call that closed.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay. So you're now both still in this tunnel, mastiff form and giant half-orc, with a trail of jerky leading out.
I'll take a bite at the jerky.
Okay.
I said
Oh,
so.
yeah, it's not for you.
Delanora and Barrius have no freaking clue what's going on right now. You
What's
just
going
have
on there?
you have half-orc butt in your face. You can't see anything.
Are you all right in there?
Pull this idiot out of the hole. And I walk up and grab his leg.
Okay.
Whoops.
Cacophonius, do you resist the pull at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Athletics checks from both of you,
I don't,
please.
I don't
like-
know what's happening. I'm like, oh, the zombie is back!
Okay, athletics
Like-
checks from both of you, please, because it's funny.
I'm like, Delano, help me.
Why? Let him be.
No.
4 versus 17. So 4 versus 22, sorry. So, Barrius, you come up and you grab the leg, and he almost cold cocks you, just bringing the foot up and punching it back and pushes you back, kind of sending you sprawling against the wall behind the bench.
Something just grabbed me, guys. What's going on?
Come out, you idiot.
Oh, it's you. Why don't you just say something? I come back up.
Okay.
I said so. I think. Whatever.
Zain,
know,
are
I
you
might-
heading back outside
you
or
can't
back
talk to-
into the room? Are you following the tunnel or heading back?
I think I want to follow the tunnel.
Okay. Doesn't take
To
you
be
long.
honest.
You were close to the exit. As you come back up, it's outside. You find yourself about 50 feet or so into some of the trees just west of the house, coming up from a hole that's kind of obscured behind a bush.
Do I see Nutshar?
Yeah, looking down the road a little bit, just 50 feet, Notchar is still
Oh, it's useless dog. He should have alerted.
sitting in front of the house exactly like you told him to.
So I assume he didn't see another dog passing his way. Otherwise, he would
No,
have barked.
you're not entirely sure which direction Strawberry may have gone, but probably not by Notchar.
I walk in Notchar's direction and come back into the house. And I yell down, guys, are you coming?
Notchar looks up to you. Is it kind of confused for a moment? It's like, when did you get over there?
Yeah, I turn back as soon as I'm with Notchar, and I pet him and I walk inside. And I yell like, guys, hey, ooh.
And you can hear him because it's coming down the spike pit, which the door is now open to. So you hear Zane's voice coming from up top.
How do you do that?
Shaking my head.
If you
Yeah.
guys follow the tunnel, you don't have to climb the rope. It's a way out. There's an exit.
Or we could just go back upstairs from the ladder, no?
Yes, that
Was
would
there
be
a
my
ladder?
recommended route. Let's grab the things here and move out, shall we?
Okay. So what all are you grabbing on your way out?
I want to go over to the gem, and I want to take it, but I don't want to take it with my hand. I want to put it in some sort of pouch. Like, there was a pouch, right? But I would like to take that and
Yeah.
try and sort of scoop it into that.
The pouch the poison was in. You also now have an empty vial thanks to Barius drinking the healing potion immediately.
Right. I assume it doesn't fit in there.
It probably just fits. It's not a very large gem.
Okay. So I will, in that case, I will just push it into the vial and seal it.
Okay.
And take it. And I guess I have the pouch as well with the poisons.
If you ended up with that, I
since-
think Cacophonius had that last.
Okay. In that case, I'll ask him to give it to me.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Drink
would
up.
you mind- I'd rather not.
Just don't do that.
Would you mind taking the other things?
What's left?
The hairbrush, journal, and locket still have not been claimed, or the emerald and the ruby.
What am I supposed to do with an airbrush? Or a book?
We are supposed to give those back. They are the items that we were meant to retrieve.
But we don't give it back. Those items don't belong to this man.
How do you know that?
It's not in his place. It's
You do recall with your intelligence, Barius, that the nobleman that quasi-hired you is named Lord Aerith, and there is a giant A on the front of the journal.
Did we already read the journal?
Nobody's opened it.
The Payne guy was a thief, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Also true.
Can I see that journal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll browse through it hastily.
As you look through it, it is boring. It is mostly court gossip, some petty machinations of minor nobles jostling for whatever, mostly having to do with whispered rumors of affairs.
I don't see the value in this other than to blackmail somebody. But just looks like a regular journal, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So I would bring those back, I suppose, and pocket the rest of the stuff like we were promised.
Okay.
So let me say what I think happened.
Is this in character or out of character?
In character.
Go for it.
Out character. No, I think maybe Payne needed money because he was talking to the mage. You taught us about Cacophonius. Maybe it has something to do with Sauro being in the state.
A necromancer, huh?
You never told us it was a necromancer. That makes even more sense.
Oh, didn't I?
No.
No. What do you mean,
Wait,
necromancer?
was it me who found out it was a necromancer?
You were the one that remembered that, but you never said that to the rest.
So maybe the necromancer even turned Sauro into that.
Sorry about that.
Spot on for the character. It's all good.
But, I mean, why else would you pay a necromancer if it's not related to what was that pile of ash?
You mean we was trying to heal him, maybe?
I don't think it's he would change anything.
Judging by this rock over here, and I hold up the vial with the stone in it, I think this might be what caused the demise of good Sauro over here. I do not think that this necromancer comes with good intents.
No. And I think probably this stuff actually belongs to the normal man. So I think it's only right to bring it back to him.
I don't know. What I think is that I've been thinking, it took me a little bit, but I think this guy here was chained up so the other guy can run to the necro dude and maybe try and get him healed.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, misunderstanding. Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're having this conversation outside in front of the house at this point, yes?
Sure.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Zain
Yeah.
isn't there.
So are we all on the same page? We'll bring this back to...
Yes, I would suggest we do that. I don't see any reason why not. So, at the very least, if there are other things we need to deal with here, they are up in the mountains where the necromancer is. So, regardless, we should make our way back to the city.
And we should sell those gems for something useful.
It's not our gems.
But they were stolen, and we don't know the rightful owners, and that's our payment, right?
Yeah, you do recall the note that you were given does say that you're free to keep whatever else you find.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Can I pocket the picture of Gabriel Sauro?
Yeah, the dwarf, yes.
Yeah.
Can I take another quick look if I can find the spider?
God damn it. Make an investigation check for me, please.
No, you can't.
Don't let it go, huh?
The three of you are free to leave him behind if you...
I'm leaving behind.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna turn into a spider and run away in the direction of the village, so he follows.
12. So at 12, you look in...
Pray I never catch up to you.
You look in the room, and it is all, even with the dark vision, there's a lot of shadows in the room. You don't seem to see it. And then out of the corner of the eye, you see darting down the road a big black spider.
Ah!
Okay. So...
I look at Barriers and I say, I believe this is our cue. Let's go.
With that, the four of you make your way back to Arabelle. It is late afternoon at this point. You are scheduled to meet with Lord Aerith and the High Moon Inn this evening. So you have time to do something else in town if you wish, or you can skip that meeting entirely and go somewhere else if you would like.
Well, I think we should get paid first before we...
So what my plan is, I would actually go to the prison.
Okay.
To see Payne.
Okay. Are all four of you going?
I would take Zain aside, and I'm just like, Zain, are you also a follower of Sedune? I heard you say it.
Yeah, I think so. I think we are, sort of, yeah.
Look, I got actually another quest. I was looking for a follower of Sedune that lost his way, and I think it is Lotus Payne. So now I want to see him. So if you got any loyalty, any love for Sedune, I offer you to help me. But if not, I don't care.
I am curious about his side of the story. And as long as we don't break the sort of contract with the nobleman and pay back his stuff,
I think it is
maybe we should.
You would have time for a quick trip before meeting
we
nobleman.
should decide afterwards.
Yes.
But I would like to join that conversation.
Okay. So do you head back to the inn then? I'm going to try and hurry this part along a little bit as it's getting a hair late.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you head back to the inn, have a round of drinks just for Cacophonius, and the rest of you have another round as well. And within an hour or two, as the afternoon progresses into early evening,
Wait, wouldn't we go to the prison first before we go to the inn? Because that's what I want to do.
Okay, I had understood that Zain asked to do that after a meeting with the nobleman.
No, before.
Oh, before. Okay. Retcon that. Cacophonius, are you joining them as well, or are you heading off on to the inn?
I'm probably sorry. It's just my in-game thing. I would like to try without Cacophonius.
Okay, so how are you going to ditch him?
I'm like,
I wasn't planning on going to the prison with them anyway.
Okay.
yeah.
It's not really my business, so I'm just gonna get drunk in the tavern.
And also not with Delano, because I only heard from Zain out like that he was saying about something I was to do. That's why.
How are you going to ditch Delanor then? Cacophonius
I'm
is
just
more
saying-
than happy to wait for you at the inn and drink.
Yeah. I'm saying, Delano, I think I have some business in the name of my goddess. I will meet you later at the inn.
Come have a drink with me.
Oh.
Am I present while he's trying to get rid of him?
It's up to you guys. Various, is Zain present?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
It's like whoever you're looking for, and you think might have found me. Delanor is part of that package.
Good. I trust you.
Okay. So
And actually, I decided in the beginning.
More so interested in sort of following that. I'm less keen on going drinking with Darius, so that's why I will definitely go with them.
Okay.
With Cacophonius, please.
All right. So as the three of you head off towards
Sorry,
the guard tower, it doesn't take you long to find where prisoners are kept. You go into a large, well-kept stone building in Arabelle, and at the front desk, you're greeted by a looks to be middle-aged female dwarf with long red braids going down her back with streaks of gray starting to enter through some of them. She just looks up. Hi, how can I help you?
Good evening. Is it, I don't know how this works, is it possible to talk to a prisoner?
Unusual, but possible. Who and why?
Lotus Payne.
And she kind of leans back and you get an eyebrow from that one. So, what business do you have with him?
We are sort of investigating his crimes, and the Lord sent us to question.
Yeah, we found some contraband, is that the right word? It is house and...
Wait, what's Lord? What's going on?
That's sort of on a need to know.
And she just kind of leans forward and puts her elbows on the table. You must be new. I'm Captain Rhymegold. I need to know.
We met this Lord...
shit.
what was his name? Arathon?
Lord Aerith.
Aerith. We met this Lord Aerith.
Oh, that
And-
prick.
Yes, he gave us a quest to find things in Lotus Payne's house. We found the stuff. We want to check out if there's other stolen goods.
I don't
We can-
answer to Lord Aerith. What the hell were you doing investigating there anyways? That's our job.
We
Show them the note.
Yeah.
And she kind of
We
takes
give him the note.
she takes the quick scribbled note from Yasvin and looks over it and kind of guesses a little bit about what's going on, and you see her kind of mutter under breath, "Fuck, god damn it, Yasvin."
Good thing I asked for that note.
Please.
What do you need to actually ask him?
We want to know who those gems are belonging to, so we can bring it back.
Make a deception check, please.
Oh, fuck. Give me some luck. It's an 18. -1.
And she rolled
I'm
a
so
2.
lucky today.
So she looks at you. Fine, but you'll be supervised. One of the guards needs to be with you. And she kind of goes, "Oi, George," and calls over a kind of youngish human guard. Just comes up and like, "Hey, what's going on?" And Rhymegold looks up. "Take these lots to Payne. They've got some questions for him." And right, okay, and just starts walking off. Turns back. It's like, "Well, are you coming?" And turns and starts walking again.
Yeah, I'm follow.
Captain Rhymegold looks at you like,
I follow.
okay. You're led back down a hallway. He kind of takes out some keys, opens a gate, goes down another hallway, down a turn, and you're eventually led down some steps into a long row of what look to be holding cells. Just very basic provisions, kind of a cot and a bucket, and that's pretty much all that's in any of them. Most of them stand empty. About halfway down on the right side, you see, recognizing from the picture, Lotus Payne, kind of curled up on a cot. And George is like, I'll be over here if you need anything. And he just kind of gives you not much space. He can still hear you. He's about 15 feet back down the hallway, watching and listening.
Nice. Lotus Payne?
Hey, yes?
My name is Darius. I come in Moonlight.
Oh, fuck. What do you want?
What happened to him? We found him.
If you found him, you saw what happened to him. Wait, you found him? Wait. Why are you in the house? Are you okay? Is he okay? What's going on?
I'm sorry.
How did he become
You're
that
sorry.
way?
Wait. No. You're sorry. Why are you sorry? What did you do to him?
He attacked us.
What did you do to him?
He died.
How?
I killed him. He attacked us.
And then he just kind of leans back against the wall. It's all for fucking nothing then. Take your moonlight, shove it up your ass. And he just turns, won't even look at you.
So your soul is lost?
Doesn't respond.
Again,
Do you want to hear how he died?
No response. You hear a little bit of very choked back. Not sure what it is. You start to see the shoulders shake just a little bit.
I say, there's a place where the moonlight still shines. It's in the woods. And I will take out the picture of Gabriel Sauro.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to hide in there the thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm.
And I will look a little bit. How
make a sleight of hand. So you're hiding the thieves' tools in the picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. I just want to know how much is the guard looking at me?
He is an eager kid. He really wants to do his job.
Mm.
So he's standing there very dutifully watching you, really unfazed by anything he's hearing at this point. He's not entirely sure what's happening, but his job is to watch, so he watches.
Okay.
What was that? Not sure? Have you found something? Who's a good boy?
There's definitely a little personality cross between George and Not Sure, yes.
So what I'm trying to do is I will show the guard the picture of Sauro.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying it is his deceased lover. Is it okay to give him this picture?
Yeah, sure. I guess. Yeah, sure.
And I will lay down this picture, and while I'm laying it down, I will sneak the
You know what's coming.
the rope thing under it. Man,
The thieves' tools.
My words.
Yeah, so
The thieves'
you're
tools,
hiding the thieves' tools under the picture. Can you make a sleight of hand check for me, please?
Okay, please, storytelling gods, don't give me that one. It's a 9. Aw.
Okay, so as you're bending down to start putting it down, you just hear George, wait a minute, I should actually probably look at that picture first. And he starts coming up just to inspect it. You have a brief moment to kind of hide what you're doing. And he kind of takes the picture, looks at it. Oh, that's sweet. And gives it back to you. And kind of walks back towards his post.
Is he walking back, like, is he turning his back on me, or is he...
Just for a moment.
Can I try to...
You can try it again.
Okay.
Sleight of hand check, please.
One more time.
18. That is much better.
Thank you, DM.
Yeah. So you hide the thieves' tools under the picture and kind of slide them through the bars. And
yes,
you're now starting to hear some audible sobbing
from
the cot.
And I will leave.
Okay. The other two, do you stay to do anything, or are you going to follow them out?
I'm not saying anything, I just follow.
I turn to him and say, your partner died in moonlight. So if that means something to you.
Just kind of hear yeah, we've seen where that path leads. And be careful following that.
If you would care to elaborate, not now, anytime, when you make an order here, find us.
Yeah, sure.
I leave.
Can I say one more thing?
To him, or
it's fine. Yeah, to him. If it's fine, if not.
Sure, from down the hallway, if you want to yell it back, or you can walk back.
Okay. Or I don't know if I hear what Zain says. Like,
probably not, since you'd already started leaving, and he said he was taking you back.
Okay, then I don't say it.
Okay, so George kind of walks you guys out. So that was really sweet giving him that picture, and just very happy-go-lucky. Walks you guys out. Rhyme gold at the front. Okay. Need anything else?
No, thank you.
All right. Well,
you're a good captain.
Kind of gives you a look. I fucking know that. Get out.
I don't. Yeah, I just got out.
All right. So as you leave, head back to the High Moon and find Cacophonius. So they've been gone about an hour. Cacophonius, how drunk are you at this point?
Hey guys, come and join me.
There we go.
Sorry, Peter?
Yes.
If it's fine, I probably would leave at that point.
Okay, you're not going to rejoin? That's okay.
No, yeah, I'm going back to my home.
So, are you letting the others know you're leaving, or you're just going to vanish?
No, I'm just saying, Delano, Zain, you are honorable people. About a half of, I don't know. I'm going to leave. I don't care for the money or rewards. I was here for Payne. And I had no success.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry. And I will leave. Oh, when music was sexy.
Who has the gems at this point?
I don't remember. Who took the 2 gems?
You or Cacophonius took it.
I didn't take them. I think somebody did take them, though.
Then Zain took them.
All right, so Zain has the gems.
But only the red and the green one, not the black one?
The black one Delanor took.
Yeah, I have it.
I fling the ruby to Boreas and I said, like, at least take this.
I take it. I walk around the corner and I just throw it on the street.
Okay. So, yep.
And I will walk back to my place of
Back to your place.
Solitude and peace.
So Varius rides off into the east. So not in
What
the
is he
sunset,
so
the
mad
opposite
about?
way.
You don't see that.
Very shortly, Delanor and Zain arrive at the bar with Cacophonius. Not long after the two of you enter, Lord Aerith follows in behind you. Yes. Oh, good, you're here. And walks up to you. Now, then, do you have my stuff? Well, yes, no, do you have it?
Zain?
I look into his eyes, not saying anything. Just making him a little bit more uncomfortable and forcing him to speak more.
You see him kind of like, he's used to being the one making this power play, not being on the receiving end of it. If it's about the payment, we can discuss it, but first I need to see that you've been successful. No? Okay.
Yeah, of course we have.
Oh, lovely then. I just
Damn it!
need to see. I just would like the items back, please. Thank you very much. Now?
Sure. I have the things, right?
Yes, you took them, I believe.
I take out the locket and put it on a table.
Lovely. And the journal and hairbrush as well.
Oh, certainly. Here's the hairbrush.
Thank you. My wife loves this. It's her favorite. It's been in our family for generations. And now the journal, if you please.
Oh, it was quite an interesting read.
And you see just the barest moment of the face going pale for just a second. I'm sure it was.
I hand it back and I wink.
Now then, about your payment, I was thinking maybe 5 gold apiece.
What?
And seeing the big half-orc react that way. Per item?
I think you can do better, mate.
Is that persuasion or intimidation?
That is intimidation.
Make a roll for that, please.
Jesus.
He just looks at you. Fine. We'll say 10 apiece per item.
What about the secrets? Who said that? What?
My dear sir. And he holds up the journal that he now has in his hands. I have no idea what you're talking about.
And I hold my fingers against my head, and I'm like, well, best I don't have an idea what we're talking about either.
Mm-hmm. Good.
How many items did you give him?
3. So it would effectively be 30 gold apiece.
Well, that's a good day's work for me, so I'm fine with it.
Lovely. And he takes that as a cent from all of you and just pulls out his pouch and counts out the gold for you. And sets down the 3 nice, neat, perfect stacks of 10 gold each. Lovely. Now, goodbye. And he just walks out.
Cool.
And with that,
job well done, guys.
Unless somebody has a final thing that they would like to add on. Okay. Cacophonius returns to his usual job in the city, which mostly consists of drinking and pretending to play music. Sometimes actually playing music.
That's what I do for my living.
And getting into fights. Zain and Delanor travel, I assume, together back to Suzail.
Yeah.
Their thoughts, maybe discussing some of what has transpired over the last 48 hours.
Yeah, I would definitely want to have a conversation about what we were told about the necromancer and the gem, and wanting to follow up on that once, but probably with my brother and discuss it with him first.
Mm-hmm. But that's an adventure for another time. With that, we are going to close our chapter on the House of Payne and Sauro. Thank you guys very, very much. I'd like to thank our players, as always, Henrik, Luke, Tuz, and Patrick. Especially thank you to Luke for filling in for us on this adventure while Santiago was unavailable. It's an absolute pleasure to have you.
A pleasure.
We may have to have Cacophonius back, if only for funsies. Thank you to Jeff Stevens, the author of this wonderful adventure. I have never seen players so paranoid before, and it was so much fun. I
want to say I love this adventure.
Yeah,
really.
This was really fun, really unique. It could definitely go a little bit if you had the players that wanted to be more goofy. It could go like Home Alone direction as well if you wanted to. It's a really, really good little adventure. So I'd like to give a quick shout out to Dean Spencer, who did all the artwork for this adventure. So that wonderful drawing of Sauro, as well, I believe was from him. The sketch of the map, the sketch of the house that we were using, all from Dean Spencer. This video, full parts 1 and 2, will be up on YouTube next week. So you can check out the whole thing if you missed part 1. And again, check us out on Twitter as well, at Crit Test Dummies. If you would like more information, or if you have an adventure that you've written that you would like for us to do, especially if it's recently been published or in the final stages of playtesting, we'd be happy to take a look at it and maybe feature it on our show. We're especially looking for tier 2 things right now. Happy to look at anything. That is at info@crittestdummies.com. Again, that's info@crittestdummies.com. And we will be back on May 31st at 6 p.m. Central European Time, because we're in Berlin, with The Dead of Donor Son by Richard Quiner. And that will be our final chapter in our Tier 1 adventures here. So we look forward to seeing you then on May 31st. Again, thank you to our players. Thank you to Jeff Stevens. Find his stuff on dmsguild.com. Him and everybody else, while they're getting all the monies, go check them out. Thank you all very much. Stay safe and tell more stories. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.